gets so complicated. You lose your mind just to change it, and tomorrow you'll regret it. But until the morning, dance with me, baby, you take away the pain. Dance with me, baby, you can lead the way. Dance with me, baby, a cure for the heartbreak. Dance with me and let this old record play. Let it play, baby. Let it play, baby. Dance with me and let this old record play.
Do you believe me? Do you believe me that I'm a lonely soul? Would you love me? I've been searching, always wanted more. Can you hear me? Do you believe me that I'm a lonely soul? Would you love me? I've been searching, always wanted been in and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along. Yeah, we've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. Up in time.
Okay, good morning, good afternoon and good evening, ladies and gents. And yes, that was my microphone's button deciding it was going to stick. So, and the game, let's go. The game decided to join us. It was a little delayed there, but did eventually join us. So, good morning. Hopefully you're having yourself a good day so far, depending of course whereabouts in the world you are. It might be morning, might be night, might be any time in between. But before we crack on with today's football action and revel in the disappointment of no Football Manager 25. It's okay, we'll get over it. You know, we've got this game. We can keep playing this game until the next one. I'll probably take a break after a season 2. But before we get into that, let's go through the national holidays today, because there is a couple of important ones, specifically for everyone watching right now. Don't forget to be safer on the internet, because it is Safer Internet Day. But the biggest holiday of all of them is Armed Forces Day. But narrowly behind it, International Day of Women and Girls in Science. And we also have National Guitar Day. We have what? Oh, I read it as Be Electrified. Be Electrific Day. Slightly different. Also, don't cry over spilled milk. Not just a saying, but also a holiday today, apparently. We also have Extraterrestrial Culture Day. So, all those lizard people you keep talking about, you know, go shake hands with Barack Obama and tell him how much you love his culture and embrace Barack Obama and go, I suppose. So weird. Right. I don't know why there's people who are like that. Anyway, Islamic Revolution Day, Grandmother Achievement Day, Get Out Your Guitar Day, National Emergency Number Day. That doesn't sound like a good one. Don't want everyone ringing their national emergency number. National Foundation Day. What did I just put my arm in? Ugh, that was wet. That's not good. Right, got distracted by that. National Inventor Day, National Foundation Day, National Peppermint Patty Day, National Make a Friend Day. So go out there, make a friend. Maybe come in here, bring a friend, make new friends. Allow me to make new friends by bringing your friends to my chat, and hopefully, you know, we can chat and get on and be friends. Perhaps have some movie nights, some game nights at some point, you know. National Latte Day, National Shut-In Visitation Day, National Van Day. We've got Pro Sports Wives Day, Satisfied Staying Single Day. Well, I am pretty satisfied being single, so yes, that is not too bad of a day. But, you know, Friday, if, you know, you want to bring some flowers, maybe drop a Prime sub, you know, I'll never complain. Qatar Sports Day, as well as Promise Day. We have Taipusam Kavadi. Probably butchered that. Take that with a pinch of salt. We have Taipusam, which is even more awkward for me to say. White Shirt Day, Youth Day in Cameroon, and the World Day of the Sick. That's a lot of holidays. A lot of holidays in one day. Quite a busy day. Right. So we're betting 17th in the league, Real Vallecano. Before I do that, let me just quickly close off Snaz, because that is unneeded. Also should, I remember to turn the quality down on the stream preview. Good. Because we don't need that running at 1080p and making things chug along more than it needs to. So yeah, that's closed off. As you can see, we can finish first or 15th. I don't think we're finishing first, nor do I think we're particularly finishing second. Third is for us to take if we don't keep bottling it. You know, we lost to Villarreal, and that's the only reason Villarreal's above us. So, yeah, we can pull it back, especially in these next 2 games. We've got a good chance to pull it back. Barcelona in the cup final will be an interesting one. We also have quarterfinals of the Europa League. Who have we even got? Who have we got in that quarter? Oh, we don't know yet. Europa League quarter-final. So who is left in? There's us, Parthenon, FC Porto, Lens, Man U, Fulham, Besiktas, Michelin. Oh yeah, Dortmund. Hilarious. Can't believe Dortmund got knocked out. So yeah, that is the situation with that. Let's go verse 17th in the league though, and I appreciate both of these are away from home and it's going to get really messy because we're on the back of a loss. We're versing two teams fighting to stay in the league, and it's that period of the season where the game's just like, yeah, these teams are going to become like top 8 teams out of nowhere. So, time to verse Vallecano, Las Palmas, try and bounce ourselves back. And heck, you know, now we're playing this game for a little longer because of the whole, you know, FM24 disappearing off the shelves. Honestly, my refund was really quick. So, just a heads up, not a sponsored plug, but if you do buy through someone, say Green Man Gaming, I got a great offer on the game, and they refunded me really quickly. The only thing I would say, and they're very on top of doing tickets, the only thing I will say is because they're so on top of doing tickets, they will pester you about the ticket when they've already sent you the money back, and you have nothing really to discuss with them via the ticket. So, they're more meticulous than needed sometimes, but I'd rather that than not, you know? That's just a personal, like, irritation of that, because it was unnecessary for me to talk to them, you know? But I appreciate that they gave me the opportunity to do so if I wish to do so. They opened a ticket and went, there you go, you can talk if you want. Right. But yeah, just heads up for, you know, FM26, I guess. Although I really wish they'd keep the FM25 name. I know they've completely messed the name up. I wish they'd keep FM25 for the next game though, simply because FM25, sequentially, it would keep the titles going, and it would also allow them to make the game year match the actual year that the game's coming out in. It bugs me that it's always like the future year. So, you know, could kill two birds with one stone if they just keep the name. But I know the name's been tarnished to an absolute oblivion, and if they try and release that in November, good luck trying to market FM25 in November and people going, I thought this game was dead. It's like, yeah, it is. The original one was. We've just kept the name for the next one. So stay in line. So yeah. I would like them to do that, but I don't see them doing it. But the advantage, as I was going on before I went on a sidetrack, is we can move elsewhere. Now, with us having longer to play, Gabriel Hens's job is going up there. That's a step backwards though. We're at that point now where we can go to the job security screen to look for jobs, because we want 4.5 star or above, period. We're not taking a job lower than Valencia. Valencia's a sideways move for us. So is Napoli. They're in the same sort of spot as us, although they are winning the league at the moment. He's currently untouchable, so secure, untouchable, stable, 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 secure, stable. Are any of these unstable? Very secure, 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 secure. You know, don't look like we're going anywhere. We've got okay finances. We could do with moving to a rich club. Na 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 na. See, I want all the transfer in the world. If I was to move to Man City. Right. Right, that song's stuck in my head now. Why did I do that to myself? Right, submit the team. Let's get on with this now. I have shifted things up a little bit. Here, we still have our regular coffee. But, in addition, this time, as you can, I'm trying not to spill it on my keyboard. As you can see, it is a brown liquid, but it is a brown liquid that isn't coffee. It's not hot chocolate. It is the lovely Bovril. Good old Bovril. You know, we're playing the football. Watching a game of football, we should be drinking the Bovril. I meant to make Bovril last time, but honestly, I put the coffee stuff in my cup and I was looking, I'm like, there's no way that's gonna unstick from the cup because I always have a coffee prior to the stream. I then make 2 drinks for whilst we're streaming. And I'd poured the coffee granules in and I looked out, they're half dissolved. I can't do it. I've just got to make a coffee at this point, so yeah. This time, remembered not to put any coffee granules in. Made myself a Bovril. Right. We're favourite for a reason, go there, make sure on the left. No doubt as why, the pressure is off. Look. This is a big gravel match, and we're favourites. I'm expecting a win. Can I do that with my pointy finger? Yes, I can. We need to bounce back. You seem to be happy to stick with your current approach despite recent results. What gives you the confidence that things will improve? What do you mean, recent results? I mean, these two don't match up. It says last 5 games. That's definitely not my last 5 games. Unless that's league. That might be my last 5 league games. That's not my last 5 games though. Because look, these are our recent 5. Lost 1. Won. Lost. Look. It really comes back to the fact that I know our quality, I know these players, and I know we'll turn this around. You're 16th in the form table after a poor recent run. Do you think you can turn things around today? Look, it could take just one result for us to go on a more positive run, and I've made that clear to the team. As Vallecano have the worst defense in the league, great, we're not going to score now. Now she's said that, she's actually jinxed me. You must be considered favourites to win. I think we're the better team by far, and we'll show everyone why. Silence. As long as we can get our shots on target, we're good. That's the problem. We have Darwin Núñez syndrome. See? That's our recent form. A loss. 3 wins, a loss. It's just our recent league results have been awful. We've hit an awful patch in the league. I'll give her that. We have been terrible in the league. But we've been progressing through multiple cups, and that kind of explains why we've stumbled a little bit in the league, although we still shouldn't have stumbled as much as we have. Hey! Welcome to the chat. I don't know who's popped in, but welcome. Feel free to chat, like. I don't mind which, honestly. Never going to pressure you into enjoying content a different way to how you wish to. Right now we are trying to bounce back, get ourselves... I was going to say in the title hunt, we're definitely not in the title hunt. Get ourselves back into third place. We deserve third place. On the majority of our season, it has been a rough 4 or 5 league games, but on the whole, we've been playing well. Been progressing through the cups, so we've stumbled in recent times in the league, although our overall form is loss, 3 wins and a loss. Unfortunately, one of those losses was to now third Villarreal, who then leapfrogged me, so yeah. Would be nice to win this one, get back in touching distance. Only need for them to slip up once. We've got back-to-back easy games if you ignore the fact that they're away from home. We've got Vallecano, Las Palmas. This is the time for us to get 6 points and for Villarreal to hopefully slip up at least once. I don't know who exactly Villarreal has. I am a little disappointed that we've had 72% of the possession and we've been kept to 4 shots, only 2 on target. So far, we're currently looking like we'll have about 8 shots on the half, which it's okay. You know, but against a team like this, maybe 10, 12 for the half is what I'd want to aim for. Capsized. I want us to have say 12 on target by the end of the game. So 6 on the half. We've had 2 so far. I'd say we are underperforming on our shooting. Right, come on. We're half an hour in and we haven't got a goal. Prestiani, edge of the box. Come on, top corner right now. Let's go, top bins. Or you could just hit the wall. You could just kick it out the wall. That's an option, I suppose. Gosh blimey, that's an option. You could do that. Right, Trent whips it in. Yoro near post. It's nodded away. Pellegrino nods it away. Also, I apologise if I'm a bit delayed on my talking now and again. I've got a really scratchy back in my throat right now. I don't know why. It's just super dry. Right. Mora cannot get it away. Oh my goodness. It's going to be one of them games, isn't it? Where it's just scrappy and then they score screamer. We can't have 2 on target from 6 though. In a weird way, us scoring before halftime might be a bad thing. Because I can't yell at them about their shooting. If they then go and put us in the lead. But they've had 2 on target from 6. Like, what is going on? Ben's on a 6-5. We've got Prestiani on a 6-5. This right hand side of midfield has done nothing all game. The defense has tried doing something. Now we have rotated a couple of names in. Mora's not usually a starter, but against a team at this level, this feels like the perfect opportunity to give Mora a game. Right, Legowski. Oh, come on. They've had more opportunities. It's scary. We've seen just as much from them in the highlights, if not more. I don't know what we're doing with this possession. It's almost like we're San Marinoing the ball. We've had 66% possession, but the highlights seem to be mostly them. Right. Assertively, I'm not happy with your performance out there. Attackers, I'm not happy with your finishing. Alright. I'm not going to take anyone off because it's one of those situations where as a team we need to play better. There will be players in there who we can pick and choose to take out, but I think it's more of a wait till the 55th minute sort of situation. You know, give them 10 minutes. Whoever's still struggling 10 minutes into the second half, get them out of there. And get some game changes in. I'm thinking we probably end up bringing Guillermo on. We'll bring, I forgot his name now. Where's he at? Samu. Can bring Samu on, Manchester United's former captain. Do they let go on a freebie? Slow down. Slow down. Intercept it. Just make the step up more, you lazy git. If they were better at crossing a ball, we concede there. We got lucky that they don't know how to cross the ball. Come on, Prestiani, you need to do something here. Referee went straight through the back of him. Not even gonna give a card, is he? I'm keeping an eye on that clock. Hobbsy, come on, Borges. Referee, that's a pen. I'm worried because Oscar's going to be on this and he's currently on 6-6. Oh no, Ben's going to be on it. Isn't he? Take a look at I am now. Oh no. Oh no, it's Oscar. That makes me slightly less worried, but I'm still worried because Oscar has not been great from the spot this year. Let's go. It's that typical FM thing, if they're not having a good time, they're gonna play extra bad. and he's been struggling. Slow down. Oscar's rating's going to shoot up because of the penalty, which is weird. But Ben and Cristiani will lose, nothing much else to say. And then we'll have another double sub in a bit. Close, not a sound. This game is not over though. You know? Not over. 1 goal in this scrappy game. It's nothing. It's quite literally nothing. We need a second, please. Come on, let's give those relegation candidates a chance to sneak out the relegation zone. You know? Let's make sure these don't pick up any points, and let's make the relegation scrap even tighter. Oh. Find all the weaknesses inside us. It's gonna spill more. Oh. Samu. Right, gets out wide to Mara. Play it back inside. Back inside. Pull it back, pull it back. Pull it back. Samu. Samu. Samu, that was greedy. You have 3 people on you. Samu. Just pull it back again. We can move it to the right hand side where there's loads of space. Because you've literally dragged in 3 people. Right, Borges is tired. I guess Borges, France. So we go the youngster who made his name in the Europa League, the Italian who hasn't had yet chance to really develop. We'll bring him in. Around tonight. I will say, if one of the big teams that has good money comes in for me, I will be moving. Because I am sick to death of our board giving me a budget and then tweaking it down. Like, every winter window, they've taken money from me when I've been in the middle of doing the transfers, or it's like 3 seasons straight. I've been middle of buying a youngster for just enough left in our budget for them to be like, yeah, I'm taking like 2 mil off the budge. Thanks. Now I can't sign this really good youngster. One of which ended up going to Man City and being worth like 200 mil. Ridiculous. Come on, Guillermo. Big cross. Oh. Oh. Alright, we've got 5 additional minutes. Come on, Yoro, front post, seal the deal on the game. Let me breathe. You know. Trent, the saboteur. Hopefully he's got that out of his system. Oh, well. Doesn't help when you don't get it to Yoro. Oh, you gotta get it on his head. You can't get it on his head. Are you expecting him to get it in? Guillermo, good job. That's my right back. Right back, right mid. Guys, he had a 6-5 today. He's had a rough time since coming on. Yeah, still sick. Good read. Alright, just keep possession. Keep possession. Don't need to make this any more difficult than it is. You know? Just keep possession. Pull it back, pull it back. Oh! Cheeky. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. Beating them with 2 penalties. It didn't seem like the best play to play it through to him. You know, there's other options which seemed like they'd stretch the defence better, get some space to be able to shoot, but the fact that you get a penalty from this, I ain't gonna complain. They would have found me in the box. I'll take 2 penalties to win the game. It doesn't fill me with confidence. You know, it doesn't feel like we're recovering, but we at least got the win. This seals it. Let's go. That gets Oscar to 26 goals as well. Never really knew me. I've never drank all that bottle. You never really knew me. Right. That is... No. No. That was a good win for us. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to be harsh on them, but I'm also not going to tell them, oh, you was amazing, you beat a relegation scrapping team 2-0 on penalties. What did you make of the tactical battle? I found it fascinating. The fact that we beat them with 2 penalties. Imagine if he got a hat-trick of penalties. That would have been hilarious. Sadly not to be. But that would have been hilarious. Instead he gets a brace of penalties. What? What? You're upset because of mind games. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo, you can do them too. We can do. Right. Put my arm around you. Really pleased with how you played last match. Not really. Although you did put the penalties away. And I'm proud of you for actually not bottling the penalties for once. Right. Seems to have very little interest in the recent spat. I think he's just annoyed about the result. I've got no problem at all with him, beyond the obvious fact that he manages one of our rivals. It's rumoured that Oscar will leave the club in the near future. Performances like that I had. We're gonna go... Look, Oscar is valued at 56 to 68. Unless you're going to offer me substantially more, he's not. I'm pleased he is playing well, and I remain confident of keeping him at the club. Unless I leave the club, and then he won't stay at the club. You've used a staggering 32 players so far this season, the highest the first division. Look, I'm always looking for an edge, and I'm very happy to give players the opportunity to impress if they've earned them. I'm a firm believer in regular rotation. Look, people have earned opportunities to get to play. Why you've been so good away from home recently? Look, I think we're all, and I include myself in that, quite happy to turn up and spoil everyone's day. That's something very satisfying. There's something very satisfying about it. Right. Losing time. Reading, hard, difficult. English. I'd like remember. I can remember. Update on Ulysses loan agreement. Well, why is he not starting regularly? I'll be keeping a close eye on the development of next. I like how I say development. Development. 31. Keep an eye on the development. Right. Late at night. You know, because he's at the young age of 31. Dreaming. Right, so Oscar's wanted by Juve. Yoro is wanted by Man U and Newcastle. Not surprised, especially considering how cheap Yoro is as well. Yoro should not be that cheap. You're retiring. We've got Samu is wanted by Al Ali. Okay. Prestiani Bensigir. Nearly a 200 mil black hole. But to be fair, let's you know, we've got Segovia, who is a 64 to 70 million pound asset, who's chilling at Newcastle right now. Played 28 games, admittedly, apparently they're just using him as a super sub. And I at least give it a try. We've got Thomas Eads, who's a 30 million pound asset. Lysenko, like, I would happily sell some of these on. 25 million for you. And this got an option to buy as well. Didn't they want an option to buy, if I remember rightly? Loan. Yeah, optional future fee of 25.5 mil. So we can definitely sell on some players. If I'm stuck here next season and we can't find somewhere else to go, then I think we might have a bit of a clear out. I think January will be a clear out year where I determine who we need for each of the 3 teams. Like, who is sticking, who is going, who's got any chance of developing and being worth something to me. Everyone else gets either sold or loaned out for future selling. Brigaria's been left out of the Italy squad. Alone, me, myself, and I release you. Well, if I can't stop these guys going, why would I stop any of the youngsters going? The youngsters are all gonna develop well. I would want to stop these so they're not tired from the league games, but the youngsters I want developing, so let them do their internationals. I'm not gonna say, no, you've got to stay here and do your under-19s league game. How dare you want to go represent your nation at under-19s level. Right, Las Palmas have now suffered 3 straight league defeats. The relegation candidates find themselves in 20th place in the Spanish First Division. Your Atletico team looked more than capable of dealing with Las Palmas. Surely a comfortable win is in order here. Believing in ourselves is half the battle. We go into every match with a positive mindset. Can your Atletico Madrid pile on the misery for a managerless Las Palmas? You haven't even got a manager. Ouch. I think we have to take advantage in these circumstances. This game we should win. What impact do you think the good performance in your last match will have on the fixture? We didn't have a good performance in the last match. I don't know what you was watching, Javier Rubio, but we know what we're capable of and have the confidence to go again. What's the latest on Theo Hernandez's injury? Well, Theo Hernandez is out for the next 3 days. Look, he'll be back pretty soon. We're not worried about his recovery. He's an old man retiring this year, but he'll be fine. He's going to miss the last Palmas game, but he will be back by the 21st, which will be back in time for Girona, unless he's not sharp enough for Girona, but he should be. He should be. Also, I'm really tempted to see who we can pick up on a free, but also we only have so much money. Ooh. Oh yeah, McCassie's running out, isn't he? McCassie's going to be available on a free. And Pablo Escobar. And static. 23-year-old Pablo. Currently in the B team of Sevilla. Not actually doing much for them. He would be trained at Nation, which is nice. McCassie. Oh, right away. He's got international. Oh, yeah, because he's Tanzanian. I'm like, he's got international experience. Yeah. 40 caps, 7 goals, because he plays for Tanzania. Tanzania have, like, no players, right? They're 90th world ranking. Tanzania has a handful. You know, everyone down to about here is probably decent. Don't know about Kelvin John at 29. 29. Heading real ecstatic. He's so starey. Right, 5 foot. He's 5'7". That's the issue with McCassie. And we would have to go back to our triangle. I do want to go back to our triangle though. Into my fingertips. Well, my 4-2-3-1. My classic 4-2-3-1. Right away. Especially now we've got Francis. I feel like that might actually work out better. If I have you as a complete on your own at 5'11", how tall's Oscar? Yeah. We have you and France basically battling out for that top spot. And then some games we can do this. Revert back to the 4-4-2. Although we do have this link up going now. But yeah, we could have Bentagear Feather up. Not sure who would have alongside him, but we'd have Borges. Moving up to here, Prestiani Feather up. Gives you two room to run forward. Mubarak along. Maybe I do keep Ben there. Or just swap you to the bench. Drop you in here. Roll that player spot in here for like McCassie going R3. We don't need McCassie. But also McCassie is... He's like a £15 million player going for free. Like, how can I resist? And he's very good. He just hasn't been used. He's such a weird player. Look at this. When he's played, he's been great. It's just Sporting, for some reason, haven't really used him. He's an odd one. He's an enigma to the world. I don't think I like him enough to force a move. Sadly. Because he hasn't proven himself at any sort of level. He's one of them players like Mubarak, where we brought him in and I didn't realise that Chelsea hadn't really used him. He was just in their first team. He was like in and around the first team. But I saw a young, good ball winning midfielder statistically who was in a top team. I went, yeah, he's probably playing, right? You're inconsistent. Don't want that. You know, we'll keep our money. Our finances are already bad. We'll wait till the clear out, and then we'll determine what we're bringing in. Ooh. No, I'll make my clear out squad when everyone returns. View the draw for the Europa League quarterfinals. Triple speed, and the first team out of the hat will be FC Michelin, who of course knocked Dortmund out. So we kind of don't want them, even though they'll be an easy... Okay. They should be an easy team relative to some of the other names in the hat. But it scares me they've already knocked one big team out. You know? They are the team on the upset run. Then again, you know, Man U Porto. This is a bit of a freebie in it. Neither of these teams should really be making it through to the semi, but one of them has to. Alright, so Atletico, Parthenon, well, Atletico, Napoli, Man U, Fulham, I guess, are probably the ones expected to win. Right, and then if we make it past the upset team, we get to verse the winner. Oh, right. We're the first one out. Don't be the Man U game, please. It's not great. We could have had the Fulham game. The Fulham game would have been ideal. We could have Man U Fulham, by the way, as a semi-final in the Europa League. And honestly, that's quite likely. Because I would make both of them favourites to beat the respective opponents. Do we verse these? At any point. We versed Porto. We beat Porto. Moratistan. Wait, can I? Wait, why is Champions League a filler? Oh, I guess because of previous seasons. So yeah, we had Dortmund, Dynamo, FC20. Dang, look at that streak. Lost, and went on a win streak of 4, drew 1, win streak of 4. That doesn't bode well for that game. Oh, while I'm here, this is what they're on about. If you look at our league form, lost, drew, lost, won, lost, won. Yeah, we need to get our league form back. But, as awful as that looks, if we go into all competitions, you know, it still looks kind of bad because we had this 4-game period, but for March, 3 wins, 4 wins and a loss so far. Worst case, 4 wins and 2 losses. It just, you know, it's on the back of this. Going from the 15th of December through to the 13th of March, we won everything. Disconnect from you. I should run through. Finally catching up to you. Disconnect. Disconnect. I'm in a discotheque. Discotheque. I'm in a discotheque. Discotheque. I'm in a discotheque. I ran up the sky. Trying to keep me alive. Ooh. Hey, that's a good point. Do we have any oh, I forgot where it is now. Is it in the transfer bit? Yeah, clauses. I was gonna say, do we have any clauses we can sell? Because our money is absolute garbage. I got no rival. We have a 50% profit clause in with you that we can sell for 204. 50% of the profit. Again, that we can sell for 200k. No, I want 200, 500k. Oh. 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 Interesting. Nearly a mil tied up in that one. So 1.7 mil. There's about 2.5 million in clauses that we can sell as well. And the way I got no. We fancy it. Bravo. No, I got no rival. I can't believe we got that one that's nearly 1 million with Inter Miami. They really wanted him, didn't they? They really wanted Camera from our B team. Right, when does Villarreal play then? Is it after? No. They don't play till the Monday in the Vescadis. Right. I mean, it could be easier for them, but also it could be harder. Real Madrid's got Vigo, Barca's got Alaves. Valencia? Who does Valencia have? I know there's a bit of a gap between us and Valencia, but Valencia and Almeria. That'll be an interesting scrap. Probably do both of them bottling that. Got the feeling, come back to me. Right, Mora, you're out. We are... No, you're not. Theo, I forgot, isn't going to make it, and Rigori's not any better, really. He plays better. I like the way he plays more than I like the way Mora plays. But he's not any... He's not particularly better. Although, you three are still tired. So... Ooh, no, you know what? I'm going to trust the youngster. I'm going to trust the youngster. And we're going to go Ruggery and Gillette, the best a man can get. Full team, nice and fresh now. Got some fitness issues with Gillette. Your sharpness is lacking a little bit. Trent's a yellow card away from suspension. Naughty, naughty. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yay. Well, Trent's tired. Trent needs a rest. If we need Trent, we'll bring Trent on. But I'm not going to start Trent. I don't wish to start Trent. Yeah, sure. Go hard when you tackle him. Whatever gets you going, I suppose. We need to win here to improve our chance to qualify and let's get the job done. Like, go out there, relax, play, the result will come. Pump fists. No. Successfully. Go out and play like you did last time. How has team been? Which wasn't particularly good. We had to win on penalties, but whatever. How's your team been able to put together such an impressive... It's all down to hard work, there's no substitute for that. Atletico were impressive last time out against Vallecano, winning on 2 penalties. How do you carry that form into this match? We have to carry that confidence into this match and make sure we use it to play as well as we can. Are you confident of a good showing here? I know we're capable of it and I believe we'll do well. We're in a good place right now. We have to go out there and get the job done. I believe we can do it. I'm not saying we're in a good place because we're not. Although we're not. Also, 4 losses and a draw in our last 5 games. To be fair to them, they don't have a manager. You know? They don't have a manager. So, how much can you put that on the players? Then again, they have 14 points in 19 games. 7 points adrift of safety. They're very much in the Morecambe spot. I hope we don't do a Fleetwood. That's all I'm saying. I hope we don't do a Fleetwood. We can't be losing to Morecambe and the Unwise. Are you kidding me? Look how early in this game we are. We're not even 3 minutes into this game. And we've just lost our striker to a potential knee injury. What happened to you, Francis? What happened? Oh. Such a bargain, by the way. That 18 finishing. We're not going to see that for like... We might not see it again. I might sell him, honestly. We might get to the point where he's coming back from injury and I end up selling him because he is a foreign national and we only have 3 slots. Him, Prestiani and Padron are currently using them. All 3 Argentines are taking up them slots. Also, I apologise if you can hear the school lot. I just noticed them then. I don't know what that person was yelling at, but it's so obnoxious. Right, so, as obnoxious as injured my player 3 minutes in. Oh. Do I risk the injured player coming on for the injured player? Teddy, how long have you got? That sucks. That sucks so much. That's toxic. Game, you've been toxic, man. Is in my brain. Cosmetic. Oh, 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 oh. Cosmetic. Navarro. Right, Conyaro, get it away. Lovely. Kicks it straight back to them, but at least it's on the halfway line and he's got to run all the way back up. Go on, tight defense. Keep it tight, lads. Keep it tight. Push him out wide. Push him out wide. Push him out wide. Put the pressure on. You're standing off him way too much. Oh my goodness. He had way too much space there. Right, press it. Why would you spin in a circle? Go upfield. Take it down the wing. Oh no, the youngster. Oh no. Ruggery kept running. The youngster made a silly touch and passed them the ball. Oh, I'm scared. They're scaring me. I thought it was Gillette that might be the one who makes the mistakes. He's on 6-8 at the moment in these first 10 minutes. We're getting a 6-6 out of Ruggery though. A little worrying over that side. Especially when the youngster is on a 6-7, but he did that awful touch. I feel like he is going to trend down to a 6-6 rather than trend up to 6-8. Padron. That's my keeper. That's why we let you use one of the foreign player slots. I wonder if we can get a better keeper next year. That's what we should focus on, getting a better keeper next year who doesn't use up a foreign player slot. So I can then utilise the foreign player slot elsewhere. Because he is only like a 3-star goalkeeper. And to be fair, for a club of our stature, there probably isn't many goalkeepers who are more than a 3-star. Relative to the squad that we already have. But we still need to find a goalkeeper that isn't using up the foreign player slot. Because it would be nice to be able to use that elsewhere. perhaps, you know, Segovia being able to actually stay in our team and not be sent off to Newcastle. We only sent him off to Newcastle because we didn't have enough foreign player slots. And, you know, statistically, he is a better player than our goalkeeper. The problem is our goalkeeper, compared to our secondary goalkeeper, is a bigger drop-off than Segovia to the 20 different people I can put in the playmaking role. Because we have lots of people who can pass and are not blind. Although, they like to demonstrate otherwise. Statistically, they can pass and have good vision. You know, statistically. But sometimes they like to defy that. Oh, well, Gillette's gone down to a 6-6 and Ruggery's gone up to a 6-8. And I was right about our left mid. He's dropped to a 6-6 as well. Melody we used to sing, harmony that we used to bring will come crashing down. Ugh, Prestiani's having a rough one. Right, Gillette. Nice 1-2. Guess it's Ben. Oscar, turn your man, have a dig. Come on, Oscar! That's what I like to see. He isn't just good at putting penalties away. I mean, is he good at putting penalties away? Is a better question. I don't think he's particularly good at putting penalties away, but scoring from open play, very nice. We've jumped above Villarreal. Admittedly, Villarreal's not playing, so, you know, whatever. They've got a game in hand, but we'll take it. It's nice for us to get that win, put the pressure on them. You know, I mean, we haven't got the job done yet, but look at the XG. Had similar amounts of shots. Look, things are going well, but I know you're capable of better. And we want to do that with pump fist. Like, come on, lads. You know you could do better. I still can't believe Francis got injured. I am about that. I am so about that. 3 minutes in, I had to swap my disgustingly good finisher. This man's got 18 finishing. His only downside is he's 5'11". If he was 6'1", he'd be unbeatable. Lanaga, Prestiani. Well, we can bring Guillermo on now. I'll bring you off for Borges about 10 minutes into the half. That's my plan. Now, will that be accompanied by another substitute? Who knows? But I'll take off our left winger if he's still struggling. About 10 minutes into this half. I don't want to bring Borges in too early. We didn't start him for a reason, you know? We want to give him some rest. But if it's still a 1-goal game, I kind of have to bring him in. Yeah. 1-goal game where the winger over there's struggling. I'll try and get a 60. Go to our usual like 62 minutes, you know? Right, there we go. This is about the spot. Bensigier is also tired. Never meant to be. So we'll do a double of Ben and you. So Samu can come in. We'll bring Borges on to finish off the rest of the game. Got a couple of tired legs in there. But everyone who is struggling has been removed. Except, you know, the guy who came on and is now struggling. So we should be good. And he's up front, so he can't really mess too much up when we've got the lead. That just becomes scary when they pull a goal back, you know. But it's okay. Guillermo's got us a second. A rare Guillermo goal. New beginning. We definitely need to focus on getting some homegrown talent in the squad, though. Oh my goodness, have you seen how short the guy in the end of that wall is? Wait. I need to see what player it is. Is it you? Oh, no. I don't want to click on their number 7. I want to click on him. Tiago. How tall is Tiago? I must know. No, gosh darn it. Right, let me just go some convoluted way. Last power mass. I must know how short that player is. 5'5". Wait, they have a bunch. They have 2 5'5s, a 5'6". Okay. I just had to. I had to see, because relative to the wall, he looked lost. It was like, these 3 are adults, and this is the one kid we have playing for us. It's like, bring your son to work day. There's Tiago tagged on the end of the wall. Like, come on, son, be part of the wall. Like, it looked so odd. Right, come on, Guillermo. Oh, that was an awful pass. That was a terrible pass. The worst. Donald hated that pass. Very bad. Right. Borges, play across. Borges! If you just did that 5 minutes earlier, he has a nice one-on-one with the keeper. Instead, you put him in a weird pressured situation that you didn't need to. Borges just did the equivalent of, like, old-fashioned wrestling, hazing the new guy and giving him a hard time just so he's hardened to it for when he runs into that. Giving him the Perry Saturn treatment. It's like, I don't mean any ill will to you, but I'm going to be harsh on you, so when you do have to deal with veterans who genuinely mean it, you're already hardened, you know? When Triple H is literally going to yell in your face. It's like, you're ready for it. Right, Borges, get down that wing. No, keep running. Borges, I don't want you second guessing yourself. It's scary seeing such a talented guy running down the wing and then second guess himself. Go. Keep running down the wing. Get on his body. Well, it looks like we're going to have another 2-0 win unless we can tag a little more on. Which, I'm not going to complain at, but these are the teams we should be beating 4 or 5-0, even away from home. So it shows you what sort of form we're currently in. Party. Party. Oh my god. That goal couldn't have been any more deflected. Borges. What the heck was that? We're 2 minutes... Please. No. It just dawned on me. They injured my player 3 minutes into the game. They injured one of my best players 3 minutes into the game. Please don't have a, like, they equalise last minute sort of highlight. That'll trigger me so much. Start and end of the game. Just some BS. Don't do it. Please. I beg you. Thank you. Because we're a minute over the time allotted anyway. Like, what are we doing? Look, well done, lads. Good win for us. We should be winning more than 2-1. But to be fair, that was a very lucky goal. Fans were sad to see he'd picked up an injury. What's the latest? 4 to 6 weeks. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. But he's out for the rest of the season. Look. I'm hoping I'm wrong, but it doesn't look good from where I was sitting. How will his injury affect the squad plans going forward? Yes, it's a blow, but it doesn't mean... Look, hopefully the team can rally around, remain strong despite his absence. It's really going to do a number on our ability to attack. But... Teddy? If Teddy can step up, Teddy can also increase his market value and we might even sell him. Look, put my arm around you. Look, when you get back, you're very much in my plans. Don't worry about it. Alright. Arteta spotted. Juventus spots Arteta. He's looking at stealing my other striker, who currently is on 16 through 29. He's basically done what... I mean, he's got 2 less player of the matches and 1 less assist to get in the next 4 games. 16 goals in 28 starts. We signed him for 80 mil from Vigo. So if Juventus want him, you're gonna have to pay over his value because I paid 80. I'm not gonna sell him for less than 80. That's for sure. And you know, with our other striker getting injured, a positive result for you today really puts pressure on Villarreal. End of the match, how significant is it to be able to take the first blow? Look, I prefer setting the pace rather than being the team doing the chasing. There's less pressure on us to react to Conley. It goes... Yeah, interesting to see how they deal with it. France injured himself in the match today, and it looks potentially serious. Can you estimate how long he might be out for? I wish you'd actually give me some like rough dates, and then I could tell them, you know? When it says 4 to 6 weeks, I would tell them. 2 months. I think he's going to be out for about 2 months. And then, you know, he comes back a bit earlier. Because you could say, yeah, I think he's going to be out about a month. And then he ends up out a month and a half. But the early signs is a pretty bad one. Arteta was spotted in the crowd today. Look, I don't think it's going to happen. How will the injury suffered by France affect your club short-term plans? It's a massive loss. This time, the rest of the players need to step up and ensure we don't skip a beat. Yeah, make sure our heart don't skip a beat. Where I am now. That's Be careful when declaring interest in a player, as you can unsettle those at the club who play in the same position. Chicken nuggets. But yeah, I think we're gonna do a sort of ground up rebuild in the January. Go back to the 4-2-3-1. We're gonna make sure I've got a Cam who can bang long shots. Because I think that was the reason I dropped Ben Seguir, right? His long shot wasn't enough for my liking. Like, he's got 14, but all I'm saying is there anyone out there with like a 17 long shot who's got everything else? Just out of curiosity, you know. Oh, hold up, one moment. Let me see who's available. I'm afraid who isn't. I thought that was all of the freebies are available. I didn't realise I'd knocked it down to 23. So Hakimi is available, but Hakimi is ancient. I mean, he would be a good option. But how much has he been playing for PSG? He's been playing regular. Oh yeah, I was looking at Dumas, wasn't I? Tresoldi. Italian striker. 6 foot. Can finish. Pass. He's well rounded. Long shots lack a little bit, but everything else is amazing. He's played 30 games, scored 10 times this season. Last year played 35, scored 11. 35 scored 11, 35 scored 13. Consistently scoring. Any chance we can nab you? I mean, it is near the end of his current deal, that's why it's open for offers, but whatever. If that's how he wants to play it, that's how he wants to play it. Right, we have Dumas, the 25-year-old from Manchester United. Great composure, great first touch. Carroll jump and he's tiny. Aerial not going to be great, but can dart up and down the wing. He is very much a backup player, and I don't want to be acquiring more backup players when we're in a bit of a rebuild state. Same with McCassie. McCassie might turn out good, but I just don't want him in this current situation. You're 5'9" in central midfield. Not interested. Lavado. Am I gonna cause myself trauma? Bring in Lavado. I think we just want to see how Nicolo gets on. And just keep an eye on him until he's willing to discuss terms. Don't mind bringing him in. Oh shoot, I didn't actually pay attention to the... Okay, Villarreal must have won. Nice. Nice. Oh, it's shown the league from beforehand. Wait. Oh, no, my brain is fried. My brain is fried. Also, we don't have a game for 2 weeks. Nice. Francis out of Spanish Cup final. Well, yeah, Francis is out basically for the rest of the season. He's out for 4 to 6 weeks. So, 28 days at best. Keeps him out till after Barcelona. And then we've got another 14 to add on, so 42 takes him to... Okay, he might get the last 3 games in. I love how Football Manager always does that, by the way. They never seem to be out till the very end of the season. It's always like, yeah, they'll come back with 3 games. Problem is he won't have sharpness. And it's just sort of like, hey, you want to try and play this guy with no sharpness for your last 3 games. How big of a blow is it for you to lose Francis Spanish Cup final? I mean, not good news, but we'll find a way to handle the situation. You know, I'm not happy losing my guy who's got a solid 17-18 finishing. Stockholm Lights, the Stockholm Lights. The Stockholm Lights, the Stockholm Lights. They all shifted. Also, my blind's bugging me. Huh. There's another white van out there. That looks so weird. Just a random white van in the middle of the street. What are they up to? Bio Hernandez, he's back, better than ever. Twice as bright. Actually, ooh. Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Right, who do we have in all of our teams? Because I can rebuild this back in a second. Clear our entire team. Right. Positionally, by goalkeeper. In fact, you know what? No. Hold up. Stockholm lights. Our best players are Ben Seguir, Julien. Because that's what I would go back to. And it would be... Ben's been adapting quite well to being a playmaker, but I don't think Ben has necessarily thrived as a playmaker. He's been okay. Now I could shift you to the wing. What'd you get on the wing? Yeah, you are 5'9". I don't want a 5'9" guy in the middle of the pitch, really. Like, Cam is alright. Thing is, we have Prestiani. And you are more right-footed than left. It's time for Polka. So, do I annoy you and make your backup and waste your value? I think we plan to sell you. I can't utilize you as well as I would like to. Teddy. You are 6'1", you're highly gifted. These are not as great as they could be. You're heading long shot pass. A little on the weak side. But you are pacey. You can get up to pace quite quick. Also, you're injury prone. So I don't want to really build around you either. So, our best two players, I don't particularly want to build around. Borges. Now, you I am happy to build around. Stick you over on the left-hand side. Yeah, you're 5'7", but that does not matter. Trent, I think it doesn't make sense to be building around a guy who's 34. But Trent, you've got a place in the team if you're still around. Oscar should be the lone striker. We saw him struggle quite a bit as the lone striker, but fair season syndrome, I guess. And to be fair, it wasn't bad. He just felt like he was struggling. It was weird. It was one of those where he didn't really numerically do terrible. Pedro Suarez is a great backup at centre back, but I don't necessarily want him to be my centre back. Mubarak is perfectly adequate at what we've got him doing. So you would be in there. Prestiani is... I feel like Prestiani's expensive for what he is. If we can get more money for Prestiani than we can get for Ben, we're better off keeping Ben over there. And I just sell Prestiani. That probably makes more sense. To just have Ben over on the right hand side. Have Prestiani leave. What's their crossing comparison? You're 13 compared to Ben, who has 14. He's got better crossing. Yeah. I feel like And you're taking up a foreign player slot as well for this. I feel like that's probably a better idea. Yeah. We have Borges and Ben on opposite sides. Try and find a better cam. We've got a solid striker. Who do we have in homegrown? Homegrown in nation. Homegrown at. I'm looking for homegrown at. Right, we've got homegrown at Club Diallo. Currently sent him out on loan to Leicester. I think because he was moaning about a lack of game time rate, so he wasn't developing enough. So he wasn't happy with that. We ended up sending him. Tel Aviv went to Leicester. Has been playing a 6-8. Okay, I just put you there. How about I give you that? Homegrown, trained at again. Is there any with potential with homegrown at? Trained in, trained at. Gerard. Gerard is currently out on loan. Was in the B team. He is not very composed. He's 5'10". Yeah, I don't think I want him as a backup. In the centre. The trained at Christian, goalkeeper. How good is Christian? Actually, we're in that position where it's like, just check position by position. Because, Hadron's only a 2.5 star now. I mean, relative to the other players, yeah, it kind of makes sense, but it seems a little harsh. Gracia. Currently injured. I'm wanted by PSV. Can we, Oh. That's handy. That's handy. That's a button I've never touched, I don't think, either. Let me go. Can we do it? Set me falling in love with you. But never time. Please don't stay the night. Oh. Do us right. Trained in nation, trained at is Vidal. I need to probably give Vidal more game time, don't I? I mean, he's not complaining. That's nice. You know what? Yeah, Vidal, you're my backup goalkeeper. Please don't stay the night. Like, I trust you enough to be my backup keeper. And then I don't want you necessarily being the backup striker, but I don't mind you being a third choice. And then that covers 2 of the trained at. Oh, sorry, 3 of the trained at. I'm crazy to me off. Wait, you've got trained at club now? Josh May. Josh May was actually quite good, right? Yeah. Only problem with Josh May is registration for non-domestic. Trained in? No, I want trained at. You're trained at, but you're too shot, if I remember rightly. Trained at another goalkeeper. Polite. Ooh, don't stay the night. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Right, who has the most potential? We've got a 17-year-old trained at. He's Belderin, who is currently in the team. At 17, though, he doesn't necessarily need to be registered. Super cheap. I think he'd be better off helping out the youth team next year. Or the B team, because the B team got railed. Well, it's been getting railed. 19-year-old Betty. Right, I've trained at ones a U and above. Marquez is not. I think I trust Marquez. He's 6'1". His composure's getting better, his marking's getting better, he's generally getting better. I think we give Marquez the chance to stay as the backup for you, so goalkeeper right, centre left, right sided centre mid, left sided centre mid. And then it doesn't matter now as long as right, who do we have selected? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 arts plus 1 in. We need 3 more trained in the nation for Reg. This guy, I can't really stick him in unless I know for sure, because he could get bought by the club that he's currently out at loan, because he was being a bit mangy. Kevin is solid. So he's 6'1". He has a 13 long shot, which isn't the best, but it's not the worst. Kevin was pretty solid for us. So you know what, Kevin, you're now my backup. That'll be where the cam goes, right? Oh, no. Weird. Fine. So you'll be the backup there. We'll actually have more though, because we'll have Guillermo. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna have more, because we're gonna have Guillermo as a backup on this side, because I trust Guillermo. So right, centre, left. Centre back, centre mid. You're the first. Attacking mid. So we don't necessarily need Kevin. Kevin's valued at 16-20 mil. I trust Kevin. I trust him as a player. So I trust Suarez, I trust Kevin, I trust Guillermo. I'm a little more hesitant on you three, but you three are all trained at club, so that's less so a necessity. I think, is there any other players I particularly want to keep around? Ruggery, no, not desperately. Samu hasn't been bad, but no. Who has been playing well? Thomas Eads has been playing well away from us, but he comes back and doesn't do as much. Thomas Eads, I think, is surplus to requirements if we're going to keep Guillermo. He's better than Guillermo. He's better than Guillermo. But I think Guillermo can grow and be decent enough. Alissi, not desperate to keep him because he's 31. English. Carlos, similar sort of situation. Yoro has been a bargain. Yoro is here for the foreseeable future. I don't see any realm I want to sell Yoro. You're retiring. Prestiani, I guess we'll keep him if we have to, sort of situation. Which then means Ben swaps into here. Teddy. That's 6'1". I think, you know, you've improved on your last season. You're only 20 years of age. I think you should be my backup. I think it should be you and Oscar, with the Italian guy as the third choice if desperately needed, just because he's got homegrown taste. Sussex. I don't necessarily want to rely on you as a star, but you are solid enough to be on the bench. And you're only 20. You know? You are a budget Euro. You are my budget Euro, so future plans are definitely that. In an ideal world, you go be a backup. Peron, I don't necessarily need to keep around. Munoz, similar situation. Francis, oh no, Francis is the one I want to keep, really, isn't he? I think he's kind of fallen out of favour here. I think he's fallen out of favour. I think we got a problem with Francis falling out of favour here. Also, wait, what's this? Oh, it's because someone else went live. I was so scared then. I don't know why, but I thought my stream had buggered and it was giving me the notification to go, hey look, your dashboard. Right, right. So Sussex onto the bench. We've got, yeah, I think Francis might have to leave. Him or Ted? Ted's gonna have to leave. Sorry, Ted's gonna have to leave. Nope. Oh, do I want to use a foreign player slot on the guy who's gonna sit on the bench? That's the problem. Do we want to use a foreign player slot on a guy on the bench? Probably not. Probably not. He's 25. He's really good. I keep saying this, he is really good. He hasn't demonstrated as much as I would have liked. Long-term injury, currently out with an injury. Wait. Is that a reoccurring injury that he keeps having? He did injure himself, to be fair. Yeah, this is back-to-back. Wait. What? I'm seeing a trend here, Las Palmas. What? I'm so oh, he's been out for 2 days. Yeah. Last time we versed Las Palmas, he got himself a sprained knee ligament. This time, he got himself a sprained knee ligament. He twisted his knee sprinting against Vallecano. Pull muscle, pull muscle, pull muscle. Hold thigh. I think I might prioritise Ted over you. Ted doesn't have any... Oh, Ted's injury prone as well. Great. Great. Okay, I get to choose between the guy who pulls his groin all the time, kinky, or the guy who's... to be fair, he's had pulled ligaments as well. The 25-year-old injury prone. Look how good he is, though. No, I think Francis gets that spot. Sorry, Ted. Padron gets a spot if we can't get a better team together, but Hodgegard, I am not massively impressed with you. We paid 40 million for you, you're valued higher than that. If Leicester go back into the league and want to buy you, I'm happy to sell you. You know? And that goes for literally everyone else on this list. So, this is... I'm not desperate to save any of the others. This is our... clear out next season safe players. Very convoluted title. Right. Play that entire squad. Get back over to the 4-4-2 that we've been playing. Get our team, then set back to hide the ones not at the club. Don't need to see the B team or the under 19s. What we need to see is Padron in goal. We then have Ben currently in playmaker. Teddy as a backup striker. Well, right hand side because more their stuff. In fact, just do this. Best 11. Now we can swap out the ones that are not available. Like Borges is currently travelling for Portugal. We have you're injured. Remove you. Remove France. Vive la. In fact, this might be the time to be going back to... Yeah, let's do that. Let's go back to you now. Borges Prestiani move up. We keep exactly the same team. You've not been playing. We actually swapped you for Sussex as of late. Because Sussex has been playing better. Just leave a bit of a gap here though. I need a little more. And then Ben Seguir can just slide in here. Oh, pretty solid lineup that. Back and forth. I guess you can be the back on the left now. Striker. And then who can be the cam? No one. Oh, we had Hernandez taking ill, food poisoning, great. On 7 days. Good job, there's 13 days till our next game. Right, come on, Cadiz. Almira and Cadiz. I'll take it. Honestly, I'll take it. Let's go, Cadiz. Solid job. Almira beating Valencia. Tightens this up a little bit. Also, with our back-to-back wins, yeah, minimum of 9. Back and forth. So in a couple of games' time, we could be guaranteed Europe. That Almira game could determine whether we're guaranteed European football by the end of it. Also, my delivery the other day, love it, Royal Mail, by the way. My delivery got split up into 2 parcels. My 2 parcels came together, and they came together with the giant ass elastic band. Just wrapping them up. I just had that hung up on the side of my monitor on the headset arm. Just noticed it. Dun, dun, dun. Back and forth. Panathinaikos. Becca signs a new deal. Good for Becca. Right, so you're happy, France is happy-ish. Ashu signs pre-contract deal. Orhan. Some good names in there. What was this even in? Just a friendly? We dream. When approaching sign a player in a free transfer, who's 24, blah 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 blah. Something about their agent, probably. Players can be mentored until 24 before the effects then diminish. The effect is more pronounced at a younger age, where their minds can be moulded and shaped into the player you wish them to become. And then, and only then, they hit their 24th birthday and figure out to play. Long shots. It's the player's prowess at shooting from distance, from outside the penalty area. It is largely standalone attribute, but pay attention to any PPMs. Man, you take in the. Okay. 92 million. I'm gonna have to look out for that kid in the semi-finals if we make it past the big cup upsetters. FC Michelin, who knocked out Dortmund in the last round. So it's a little worrying considering our recent form, and we've been narrowly beating teams in the relegation scrap of our league. Some good news is seeing Hull City sign players to longer deals though. They have slipped to 12th, they've slipped away from the playoff push, which is a little disappointing, but you know what, they're only 4 points behind. And they've got a game in hand, so if they win, you know they're back in the picture. They're back up here with Birmingham. They're in with a chance if they win. The problem is, it looks like they're versing Wolves, Everton, or Rotherham in that game in hand. Wolves. I mean, that'll be an interesting one. How we dream. Everton's already guaranteed promotion back to the Premier League. Update on Justin Turrek's loan agreement. My bad, I'll do my best in future to ensure he does play the... Oh, okay, I'll be watching closely for the next month or so. You better play him. You better. Right. Borges had a 7.8... Wait, how bad did the rest of the team play? That it was a 1-1 draw against Israel. Borges had 1 assist and was rated 7.8. Mora played 71 minutes and got a 7.2 rating. Some players in that game must have played awful. For both of those to be deep in the green and still losing like that. Dreaming, dreaming. Are we dreaming, dreaming? I'm ice creaming, creaming. I'm ice creaming, creaming. I'm ice creaming, creaming. I put ice cream in, creaming. I put ice cream in, creaming. Stay strong, you're doing great. Thank you. That wasn't particularly aimed at me, I just read that tweet. Update database. Football Manager 24 January 2025 transfers and more from FM Scouts. Okay. Number 7, you're my shooting star. Right, Azerbaijan 3, Bosnia and Herzegovina 1. Right, who had a good time and who had a bad time? So, Bujaki Danielson for Iceland against Liechtenstein, 3-0 victory in goal. He played all 90 minutes, had a great time at under 21 level. We then have the main team, Sussex, playing for Bosnia and Herzegovina against Azerbaijan in a 3-1 defeat. He played a 7 in the 60 minutes he played, but they still conceded 3 goals. That's kind of impressive. And then Diallo, he lost 2-0 with Spain in the under-21s against Portugal. Played 90 minutes, he had a 6-8. Didn't play good, didn't play bad. Only 5 minutes for Ben Seguir in a 5-0 smashing of Romania. Get himself 6-8. Again, couldn't really do much in 5 minutes. 90 minutes though for Bruno. He got himself 6-7, had a solid game in a 2-1 victory for the under-20s for Brazil against good old Ivory Coast. We then have Origi, who, you know, he's being cocky and thinking he needed to be starting for our team. Sent him out on loan. He only did 6.6 in a 2-0 defeat to Portugal. At under 21 levels for Spain, we have BS Zag. I'm not going to try and pronounce that properly. Attacking mid right, he is at under 21 level. It was Poland versus Ukraine. They lost 2-1. He only played 30 minutes, but those 30 minutes weren't particularly good. He had a 6.4, and we had a 6.4 coming out of Solstad in his Norwegian under 21 2-1 defeat to Slovakia. So, yeah. Little range there. Some played well, some played okay. You know, some played bad. What the heck? Oh, 'cause your love's underrated. Like a dynamite. Faded. How do you see it? 'Cause your love's underrated. Your love's underrated. Huh. What's going on with my Wi-Fi right now? Why is my Wi-Fi being goofy? My actual internet doesn't seem to be being goofy. No drop frames. Currently running higher than it probably should be. Kilobytes per second. And yeah, everything's good, but my router's having a moment. I'm just watching my phone just drop in and out. That's fun. I'm about to put my phone on my mobile data. I wonder if someone's doing out that's like signal interfering. The only thing that would make sense. Also, that random white panda isn't outside anymore. Right, Makasi named player of the match for Tanzania. I mean, he should be, to be fair. Against Niger. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my, some people had a terrible time. Segovia, 8.1, played 90 minutes, 3-1 victory with an assist. He had a great time for the Venezuelan main team against Chile. But then on the other end, you know, you've got Al Farhan, 1-0 win against Uzbekistan, played 90 minutes and R6.2. And, you know, Palata had an even worse time because he got injured 42 minutes in. Got 6.5. Mora got injured. Bruised ankle, 1 to 3 days. He'll be fine. Shake it off. Just shake it off. I wanna see the sun. Take me to a new place. Portugal 3, Serbia 1. Move on, 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 move on. I mean, come in. Productive. The only thing they could possibly have suggested in that was some like useful training for a player, but you know, a big chunk of it is I think you should fire that guy and hire someone else. It's like, no. Almost staff just pointing at each other going, I know a better guy than him. You should hire this guy instead of him. It's like, what are you guys doing? You know? When his contract runs out, if I'm not liking that member of staff and think I can improve them, I'll bring someone in. I don't need you in a meeting to all be pointing at each other going, yeah, I think you can get someone better than him. He sucks. Ah. Mallorca hire Aragon, who was sacked at his last club. Departed after agreeing terms with another club. Oh wow. Mallorca, you think this is the guy Mallorca, this is the guy you need, right? So, his first job, got a team relegated. He joined Bogota, then left Bogota. Then he joined Vallepar and then left them. Joined another club. By the way, each year. He then joined to go to Fortaleza. He became the Fortaleza manager. And as Fortaleza manager, he then won the league. So I'll give him that. He won the second division. He then won the second division, second part of it, I guess, to get them promoted. So he finished top of the... yeah. He finished top of the league. He went through the qualification phase after it. Won, got promoted out the second division. He got the manager of the year for the Colombian second division. He then got relegated from the first division back into the second division. Left them because he thought, well, I'm now a top Colombian league manager. Went to America de Cali. He then got sacked by America de Cali and now he's come to Mallorca. I don't know how you got the Mallorcan job. This is a mid-table Colombian first division side that sacked you after you got one promotion, and now you're at a bottom end Spanish first division side who are just outside of the relegation zone. Mallorca, I think you might have guaranteed your relegation. I genuinely think you might have got yourself relegated there. I feel like no manager's better than that manager at this point. Right. Youth intake, baby! Oh, we got a bright one there. Ball winning midfielder as well. Ball winning mid? Not bad. An English ball winning mid. What bright? He's 15 years of age and, you know, he's pretty decent. 5'7". He's not getting into my team, but I will hire him on the premise of going into perhaps the youth team and being sold on in the future. 6.5. What's he been smoking? Also, why can't I offer him 6.5 grand? I've got like 300k. I literally have like 300k just sat doing nothing. What do you mean I can't offer him? Look at this. Available wage, 300k. Yeah, we won't let you offer the 6 grand to this kid though. No. He's not worth 6 grand. Take me to another dimension. Which, to be fair, he's not. But I don't know why it's not letting me offer it. Right, I guess I'm walking away and coming back to you when it's not being screwy. Dimension. How happy your team's got an inter that he deserves a chance to represent his team. Fantastic him to take the opportunity to get a goal. Oh, Tom, I apologise if you know the toilet system. It's all I can hear at the moment. God, that's loud. It's obnoxiously loud. Yeah, I tell ya. Oh. Mansion. Take me to another dimension. We should see what random names have got themselves into this division, established themselves as playing well in this division, and see if we can poach on them. Because look, like goalkeeper, as much as Padron isn't rated great, he's only behind the top two. Player of the match is... like, who's this kid? a Brazilian, only signed as a last resort. 6'1". He's pretty goddamn good, to be fair. Take me to a new dimension. I mean, look, he's second highest goal scorer and got the most player of the matches. What is my scouting team seeing that isn't on here? Where it's like, nope, only signed him as a last resort, he's awful. I mean, he's got better minutes a goal. 32 shots to Oscar's 38. No. Spirit guiding. Right, most assists. Dang. I mean, to be fair, we do split our assists. Oh. Okay. Surrender not tonight. Victor. Won't surrender. Most dribbles. Best passing accuracy. Appearances, 20 appearances. Dang. The goalkeeper, pretty good at the whole passing. Your striker. This is what I mean. He's been doing everything better than most people in the entire league. Why is our team? Why are our scouts so pessimistic about this man? Guiding. I'm not gonna look at the Real Madrid ones because we're not gonna be able to bring them in. Vallecano though, we could steal a Vallecano striker. He's 5'7". I don't want to. Hold on to everyone. Best passing. Goalkeeper. Goalkeeper. I feel like this is gonna be a trend. Centre back. Ooh, 34-year-old centre back. Don't want that one. How good's the Turkish one though? He's got he's 6'2", 14 marking, 15 tackling, 15 heading. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, actually, Sussex is a good example of who to compare you to. As a regular centre back, you lack aggression. But ability wise, you are disgusting. 18 composure. Right, dribblers. We're at that state where we need our players to have everything though. Also, who's banging doors over? It's someone halfway down the street. Seriously, I just said it with the mic. Weird. Oh, be there. Right, most tackles won. Who has been getting their tackles in? Alaves, left back. He's 6 foot. He's got reasonable pace. Not the worst crossing in the world. I'm not against. He's 30 years of age. But he has strongly established himself in the league. So, you know what? He's worth a report. You know, he's worth at least giving a look in. Prada. You don't cross well enough for my liking. What? It showed me that, but saying that one's selected. I won't look back when you're... Oh, that's more like it. 92 mil though. Well, steep. Also don't like big games. Who's got the most key passes other than, like, the top players? Not a position we need. Trent's on the list. 'Cause I won't be there. Ooh. Your long shot ain't too bad either. Let me give you a scout. 'Cause I won't look back. What about you? 'Cause I won't look back. Interesting. Can I get a report on that guy? Please? Real Madrid, Almira. 6'5". This man's a giant. How can you not hit this guy's head? The animal. Right, just out of curiosity. Yeah, award winners. Player of the month. No, I want to see who got like goalkeeper of the year and stuff. So you're still at Barca. Fofana would probably come to me, right? I know it's not for sale and all, but like Fofana I think would maybe come back to me just because of, you know, historical links with one another. We have Player of the Year. We're not getting any of them free. Okay. What's he doing now? Newcastle. Because I think he's been playing somewhat. Maybe. Nah, you're not worth a scout. Because we won't be able to get you. Top Spanish goal scorer, that's what we want. You've fallen off a bit, bud. Maybe animal. I mean, you're second on top goal scorer, period. Team of the year. Anyone seen a trend here? Sort by club. Barcelona, Real Madrid, a couple of Valencias, one Zaragoza. The animal boy. We're never going to be able to afford you. No, am I really going to want you? Because you can't do anything really but be an inside forward. On that left, on the right. I think you're over the hill and far away. Hey, Teletubbies, come out to play. Hey, Zaniolo. Managed to get in the team. Before a 60 million move. We could always get Zaniolo back for a season. It's alright. Alright. But yeah, look, there's a bit of a trend here. To be fair, that season, I'll go a few of ours in. Edelgard, That was probably the most diverse mix. Ooh. What's he doing now then? He's still at San Sebastian and he's still playing pretty damn decent. Fortunately, too decent. I'm not paying that for a 31-year-old. Even if we did save that up for him. 35-year-old striker who's retiring. Oh, you poor thing. You should play for Morecambe. With that sort of striking. A striker who hasn't scored in 20 games. That rings a bell. I can't believe it took him 25 games for a goal. I was still trying to figure out, by the way, what happened to Morecambe the other day. Because I was watching Away Days and I'm like, how has Morecambe, in a couple of seasons, dropped off this much? It is literally so many free transfers out that club. You had the good players just renew their contract. It wasn't even like, I wasn't looking at, oh look, you've sold all your best players. You know? You sold all your best players when you got relegated. That's why you're so bad. No. Did you let them go? Like, what? And most clubs that do that then go, okay, well, we'll fill the voids. You know, we'll get free transfers from other clubs that have been in similar situations. You know, players whose contracts are running out and they're the best players in the conference. You know, we'll take them and bring them up a league because they'll be good enough for League 2. But... So yeah, there's literally one big transfer, the 350k Millwall Adam Mayo, was it? Like, other than that, it's just like, it's all free transfers in and out, and you've just let a bunch of good players go and brought in worse players. Such a goofy way of becoming like we're established in League 1 to we're now kind of established in League 2 to we're getting relegated in League 2 and right, 4 days and then we've got Girona, my Girona. Hey Dad, hey rugby league season wait, and where's my rugby league shirt? It is still hanging out in the basket. Still hanging out in the baskets. Also, I'm a little disappointed that I didn't try and go to the West Hull game, because half the people didn't actually have to pay. So I should have gone over to KR's ground and snuck him with all those people. I do feel bad for the like 2,000 that bothered to pay, and then there's another like 2,000 on the day turn up and they don't know how to deal with the extra people. So it's like, just let them in. It's kinda suck. I gotta do some watch longs on Twitch to some rugby. Ooh, it's not a bad idea. The problem is, yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it from my perspective, actually. It would be quite an awkward one because most of the games are not that readily available. It's sort of watch it on Sky and it's like, well, we have Sky, but Sky's also down in my living room. So, yeah. I guess I could get it signed in on my PC, but yeah. Right. Available wage budget of 300k. Is it actually still being goofy? Will it actually let me offer? I'm sorry, I wanted to offer you the 6 grand. You're not worth 6 grand. I'll be honest, you're not worth the 6,000, but I could offer you it. Like, we have it. My board just won't let me give you it. Also, I mean, you don't need to throw it. Just saying. You can just, you know, kick it out. You don't have to throw the ball. You just have to be able to catch the ball, and let's see if it's been goofy with the contract stuff now. Yeah, you're only letting me offer 1,200. There's no way he's going to accept 1,200. Yeah. Oh, we've got a youth intake, but we can't bring them into the club. You catch the games where commentary, like you do commentaries on the computer games. You're done here. Wigan Warriors will be my team, because I was originally born in Preston. Oh. Yeah, now I won't be able to show the visual element. It's more of a being able to throw it up on to my PC in the first place. Let me go. And the biggest issue I found with watch-alongs, a lot of watch-along stuff, is you must also have access to a subscription service or use a very dodgy means to go around it, and it's like, well, I have the subscription service, but you know, watch-alongs are kind of hard to watch along. I feel like if you think about most people who watch Twitch, how many of them actually have the means to watch along with a watch-along properly? Is kind of hello, man. And then when it comes to like rugby, it's going to be diverging into a case of who has Sky, and it's like, well, a lot of people aren't bothering to get stuff like Sky now, and they're just going, I'll have a Netflix and I'll have my subscription. I guess maybe they'll have it through now, but yeah. Oh no, I'm not against the idea, I'm just, you know, practicality of doing it is going to be a little awkward. The recommended action. No, just let me go. Or just let me offer contracts, please. You can watch it on Sky, go on your phone or tablet. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, because I've got Sky, I can watch it. I'm thinking more of a viewer who wants to do a watch along. It's really just going to be more like me doing radio for most people. It's like radio coverage from me. Rather than necessarily being able to quote unquote watch along. We're just for it being on Sky for the most part. I think what I could do though. See, when would I put them in though? I'd have to do Saturday streams more regular. I feel like if I did Saturday streams regular, watch-alongs would probably become a big part of that. And we could do like Challenge Cup watch-alongs because it's much more readily available. And it's like, you know, I can throw it on the telly behind me and people can throw it on BBC or whatever. Actually watch along. I just feel like stuff on Sky might be a bit too detached. It already feels a bit detached when you're watching, say, something on Amazon Prime. It's like, ooh, let's do a Prime one. It's like, well, as much as there's a lot of people on Twitch who have Prime, there's quite a lot who don't. Right. Oh, leave them to the physio. Also, typical, isn't it? 2 days before the game, our goalkeeper's gone got injured. It's because I didn't put him on the list of players who are guaranteed to stay here. He knows. He knows he's onto me. He knows my plan to remove him. Do we bring our backup goalkeeper with his broken hand back? A little early. There's no good options in here. There's no good option. You're unregistered, but at least you got some fitness. You're unfit. You're unfit. And you're coming back from a broken hand. What's likelihood that he re-breaks it? Oh, I'm tempted. Yep, you're going in. The worst case scenario is we waste a substitute. I'm sorry, Gracia, I'm not even thinking of your health at this point. For me as a manager, the worst case scenario is you get injured, I replace you with Vidal, who I would have had to play instead of you anyway, and I use up a sub. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're just gonna have to risk your wrist. Please don't break your wrist. I'd rather you don't break it. You know, re-break it when it's like 70-80% fixed, but gonna have to risk it. Because I don't want to drop down to our third choice goalkeeper for a game against Girona, who's a solid team, up in 8th. You know, they're pushing for Europe. It's a terrible time for you to get this injury. But at least you're going to be available for the Europa League game. And Almira. And, in turn, the Barca game. Barcelona and Real Madrid both winning. Again, these top two, basically untouchable. Villarreal, we're still a point ahead of. Which is nice. Dave Wood started off doing Rugby League match on Radio 5 Live. Nowadays he's on Sky Sports Commentary. I think BBC have a few selective live Rugby League matches as well as Sky. I read somewhere. Yeah. From what I remember, it's very often usually just BBC will show odd Challenge Cup games. You know, because they're stingy and like to waste their money on having presenters that are up to no good and are sat at home because of it, and they're still paying them, whilst also not running Doctor Who weekly or cutting back on their actual programming. We get less sports coverage, we get less of our programs that used to be more regular. Meanwhile, we are BBC wasting money on regionalised news that could honestly be condensed into segments of the same news. Think how many times BBC News repeats the same bit of news throughout the day and then throughout the week. Like, instead of doing that, they could quite literally go, okay, well, we're doing this hour slot is for the Northeast, this hour slot is for Wales, this hour slot is for the South West, like, this hour slot is for Scotland. Like, split it up. Do all the regional sections and just give them an hour time slot in the regular rotation. And then that money could be spent on bringing TV shows back to weekly and not showing repeats of Dad's Army and 40 Towers, and as much as they're great, you know, seeing them for the 500th time isn't particularly great. Right, ahead of this match, is there an air of wanting to avenge the outcome from the last time we played Girona? Yes, we're going to break their legs. We want to win every match, of course, but it'd be nice to show them that we're what we're really capable of. Yep, exactly. Right, you had a lot of first team players away during the international break. How much of a problem does that pose ahead? I mean, it keeps them fit. Keeps them fit. Except for the ones that hurt themselves. I think we'll be ready. It's not necessarily easy to handle, but we know what we're doing. It's part of the modern game for a club like ours, and we're confident we can handle the schedule. Are your intentions to attack from the off? But I won't be telling you what my game plan is. We'll certainly be hoping to wrestle the upper hand early on. I always send my play. Yeah, we always go with the intention to play positive. Will Guillermo reportedly impressive training performances earn him a place in the team against Girona? He's a real asset to the team, and if the training performances are being up to scratch, it would only be fair to play him. He's going to come off the bench. Samu has intangible qualities. Look, he's absolutely vital. Are you confident in rotating squad? Look, it makes sense. My coach staff and I are thoroughly prepared for both matches, and the team will be picked according to the needs and demands of each fixture. There is a growing discontent at your reluctance to play as you promised. Look, I want to be judged on results and nothing else. There's been a lot of speculation this week surrounding the future of Diego. I don't care. No offense, Diego, and no offense, Zaragoza, but I don't care. You're a relegation team. I'm pushing for the title, at least Champions League team. Right, we'll be... look. I don't like things... so much positive message. Might just need more time and greater patience. Las Palmas sacked Juan Diaz recently, and that... Yeah, let's call Las Palmas out. Why not? There's a lot of experience available to him. Look. He's probably asking how they can keep up with us. We're no pushovers. We believe we're the better team. Some people call it experience. I prefer to call it age. We have the advantage over them in terms of fitness and physicality. And we can be very confident of our... Yeah. They're all old. Do you think you might be showing a lack of respect to some of the elder statesmen here? If that's how it came across, but certainly wasn't my intention. I was just stating my opinion on what I consider to be a good squad balance. Alright, if they're getting butthurt, that's their problem. Right, come on, Mallorca. I know you've brought on a Colombian manager who got promoted out of the Colombian second division, then managed a mid-table Colombian top division side and got sacked because he wasn't good enough. And apparently you think that's good enough for the first division of Spain. Yeah. Please get a result against Villarreal. I'll sell for a draw. A win would be fantastic. You know? Keep Villarreal at bay for me, please. I don't want them leapfrogging me and me having to get a win just so I can get back into third. You know, just keep them stuck in fourth. I mean, somewhat good happened, right? Oh! Hey-oh! Hey-oh! What's going on here? You guys are supposed to be getting relegated. What's going on? What are you doing? I mean, to be fair, you were versing the worst team in the division. Like, as bad as we've been, there's an 8-point gap. But then, you know, 9-point gap, 10-point gap. And they've got a game in hand, most of these have. You're still probably getting relegated, but hey, you're not the worst team in the division. You're the second worst team in the division. It's actually sad, because the team we gave them is much better than it was the previous season. We even gave them a better manager, and the better manager was awful. So now we've had to get them another manager, who's at least doing okay. Right, Arsenal book Champions League ticket. I am curious to what big jobs come available. Because surely some of these big teams start looking for some new management. All I'm saying is if the Man U job comes up, I'm gonna move. I'm a move. I'm gonna have to go get Bovril top up soon though. Actually, how much coffee is it in this flask? You know what, I'll just get a second drink. I don't even need to open that. Right. Also, what's my phone battery on? Oh, plenty. Got plenty. Right, so we've got Girona, Almeria versus San Sebastian. Real Hisplis has Bilbao. Oh, no, it was just slow to update, and they only drew by the looks of it. You know what, Mallorca? Good job. They're only above me because of head-to-head. So, Cadiz beat Las Palmas, expected. Zaragoza beating Levante is not, though. Zaragoza's got themselves out of the relegation zone, and Mallorca, even though they picked up a big draw, has found themselves slipping back into the relegation. This could get spicy. Especially if Vallecano beat whoever they're versing. Who's Vallecano got? Alaves. That's winnable. It's not going to be easy for them, but that's winnable. And if they do that, yes, I think we can safely say Las Palmas will be relegated. They're currently 10 points adrift. In the same way as our B team's gonna get relegated. Vallecano, though, if they win, will make this really spicy, because we'll have you on 24, you on 24, you on 24, battling it out for the one spot, because I think Vigo has enough of a gap that this should be good. Like, Vigo and above should be good. I think it's going to be just you three battling it out, unless one of these has like a death run of teams. Like, they've got to verse Real Madrid, Barcelona, Villarreal, and myself. Or, like, maybe a Valencia or Almeria. So, a combination of like 4 or 5 of the top 6. If they've got that, then someone's going to drop down, but it feels definitely these 3 battling out for this one safe spot. Right, he's completed. Oh, I speak fluent. That is our head of youth development. We can now speak to the youth of our team, who are all Spanish. Or at least Spanish speaking. He can conversate with the squad. Oh, Oscar picks up a knock as well. Uh-oh. That's awkward. I think I'm going to rest Oscar. I don't want to risk him. So, I think the plan is here. Oscar. We can bring in Teddy. Oscar drops down to the very bottom as like if we badly need to put someone in, he's there. Can you play Cam? No. Can any of you play Cam? I mean, Oscar could. Oh. You can drop back to Cam. Well, yeah. And then that. Back up on the left, back up in Cam. No, I'll do it that way. That's less confusing. Wait, why are you... Oh, no, this is really confusing. Right, you. Nope, go on. There we go. Right. Goalkeeper right, centre left. Centre right, centre left. Right mid. Well, right attacking mid. Cam, left attacking mid. Striker. Extra player. Who could be Mora. In fact, Mora for Ruggery. Haunted house. Then we've got Gracia, who's also got an injury. who we're going to risk because, like I previously stated, if he goes off injured, we're just bringing in the goalkeeper who would have played his spot anyway, and it's just us using up a sub at an awkward time. So I am going to bang down a quick little mid save and run down and grab a little snacky, little drink. In fact, do I need a snack? I've got Haribo's. And I've also got some pistachios, but I might go maybe get a Kinder Bueno or something, you know, mix things up. Actually, do I have any? I've definitely got Maltesers. I don't know if I've got Kinder Buenos at the moment. Right, I'm going to go hunt for something to eat, pop to toilet, refill this with some coffee and grab another drink. I do have a tiny bit of tea in this, but, you know, that isn't going to do much. That might balance out the lack of drink in the flask. So, yeah, I'm going to head on downstairs. Perfect time for you to grab a drink, grab a snack, pop toilet if you need to do so. The ads are going to run in about 37 minutes. I'm just going to leave it to keep doing its own thing. I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes.
Could you love her? A haunted, haunted house. Oh, could you love me now? A haunted, haunted house. Haunted house. Haunted, haunted house. You're just like inside. A haunted, haunted house. Haunted house. Why steal the coffins in the thought anyone can love a pretty little mansion?
It's so hard to open my eyes. I'm blind to the light from the sky. I'm dealing with things I can't write. And all of you know it's been no easy road. But I keep working harder, going harder just to prove something. Burning out, I can't do shit for weeks. Guess I prove nothing. Everybody wants my work for free. I know you have the money, things are looking different. I'm not putting up with you, not anymore. And I know you think you still can take advantage. And you always took my humbleness for granted. But I know my worth, you can't take that away from me. And I know you think I still can take advantage. But it hasn't worked out like you fucking planned it. 'Cause I know my worth, you can't take that away from me. Lost myself, now I'm fully disguised. My heart got bruised up, so I put it on ice. Been told that I wouldn't make it in this life, but now all of you see there's so much room for me. And I know you think I still can take advantage. And you always took my humbleness for granted. But I know my worth, you can't take that away from me. And I know you think I still can take advantage. But it hasn't worked out like you fucking planned it. 'Cause I know my worth, you can't take that away from me.
It's 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
She's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty ladder and a straight jacket round her waist. When she gets a bite, you better run, you better hide, better prove that you're not worth the chase.
Yeah, she might be pretty, but I promise it gets scary when she wants your daddy and she finds out where you live. Creeping in the shadows, eating poisoned apples. She's nothing like you ever seen. Her mood goes up and down and round, and ain't no telling what she might do next. Cause she's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty ladder, and she might just come for you. Should always sleep with one eye open. You better keep in mind to always look over your shoulder. Cause when you think you're safe, just stay awake. She's moving closer. Cause she's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty ladder, and what you miss, just come for she's a snake crawling, creeping on the floor. If you give her time of day, baby, that's your first mistake.
Trouble is back. Back again. Tell your friends, and guess what? I don't know why I got this accent. Right. We have some popcorn. We got ourselves some popcorn, ladies and gents. So we got ourselves some toffee, apple, and cinnamon gourmet popcorn, crispy and tangy. Airpop popcorn coated in our smooth caramel with apple and a pinch of cinnamon. Also, from what I remember, these packets are a pain in the butt to open. I'm just gonna butcher it open. Because why on earth not? Right, oh, you know, why not? From nicely packaged to half ripped off. Right. Are you kidding me? That. You pain in the backside, right. Let me be a bit more gentler. Do it a bit more gently. Right, there we go. Oh god. Don't break the reseal bit, please. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Made a bit of a mess of it, but we got it open. We're in there. We got ourselves some lovely popcorn in a resealable bag that we can just pick at. I can go with that. I'm definitely glad I didn't have the truffle out. I have a truffle one. There's a Belgian chocolate and I can't remember what the other part of that one is. All I'm saying is if you look the brand up on Amazon, you'll find the multi-pack that I got. And it's very nice popcorn. Now. Ooh, the under-19s are currently sitting second after a 10... Wait, where is... Oh, that's the team that's bottom of the league. Fair enough. They've had one draw in 26. You've had an awful season. Minus 74 goal. Plus 73. Alright, Las Palmas has a new manager. The Argentine Premier Division Manager of the Year, 3rd place. Alright, that's not too bad. Left after mutual agreement, I suppose. Didn't get fired from his last job. Las Palmas definitely did a better recruitment than Mallorca. At least they bought a guy who was decent. Like, he didn't get sacked from his last job. You can definitely taste the toffee and like cinnamon hint. Sorry, the apple. Well, it has toffee in, but you get what I'm saying. It definitely has that like caramelized apple. You can taste everything that it says is in there rather than being one of them silly things where it's like, oh, it has all these different things in. Do I taste them? No. The dressing room doesn't, or you don't? Borges is glad to be playing Feather Up. Love a revenge team talk, so let's do that. Right, let's go! Revenge! Has the recent fixture list been particularly challenging? Look, I think it's been hard run for sure, but we're giving it everything we have. Can you explain Riggory's absence? He isn't injured as far as we know. He's just been rested, there's no story here. Can you explain why Samu is set to play in a different position today? No. I picked a team to win the match. People might disagree, but I'm confident. Ooh, I found a particularly toffee bit. That's literally just a lump of toffee. I love it. Handy thing about having a cloth on hand. I literally just have a cloth there so I can just dry my fingers on it. And it dampens the sound of my cup being there, you know? So I'm not clonking it on the table every time. But I could have a coaster, but again, a coaster would have a similar sort of problem in that a lot of coasters are quite dense, so just vibrate the desk. Nice little microfiber cloth though, just draped on there. An angel. Ooh. Right, I'm going to leave the popcorn open in front of me, teasing me that it's there. But we're not having a piece until we score. I'm motivating myself to be a better manager through food. It's a reward system. Very much like we started doing when we was doing Euro Trucks then. I was like, you gotta get so far, and then you can have some. You know? Same thing here. We've got to get ourselves a goal, and then I'll let myself have some popcorn. Lovely, lovely. Oh, the finish wasn't. It was a nice build-up. The finish, not so much. It's going to be interesting to see how our secondary goalkeeper gets on. And maybe our tertiary goalkeeper if he aggravates his injury. Lovely read, Yaro. Sussex building up quite nicely. There might be a point where he surpasses good old Yaro. He's definitely surpassing him in today's game. Also, Theo Hernandez is having quite the game. So if Borges, this is what I mean. That's what I love about this formation. I like to have my wingers and wingbacks play aggressive and play well and overlap over each other. And they can do it in the 4-4-2, but this gives the wingbacks a little more space to be dynamic. And someone like Theo Hernandez is capitalising on that. It's a case of, can we get them Borges doing his role? Because if those two are playing well, they can bounce off each other and really be a dynamic duo on the wing. Similarly, Cristiani on the other side with Trent. Cristiani has not done enough for me though. I will say that. The amount of money he's worth is more than... we paid a silly amount. He's worth more than that silly amount, And he's taking up a foreign player slot. So I'm just looking at him going, well, let me just sell you. You know? Let me sell you. I'll move Ben over there. We'll find someone to slot into Cam. We currently have Kevin if we wanted to, who could come in straight away. Move Barracks on a yellow card and 6-4. That's not a good sign. Sussex also having a bit of a struggle now. Low. Pump them up. Revenge. Marquez, Hodgegard. Two people who can do better, but have yet to demonstrate it. Lalanaga. I mean, Borges is having a terrible time over there. So let's go triple sub. The youngster can't do any worse. That's not gonna help. Marquez, I appreciate the attempts. The execution was terrible. This is like someone trying to be romantic on Valentine's Day. He made the meal, but the meal was Ben. It was horrible. Nobody wants to have any of that inside them. That's what he did. He did the like grand gesture that just fell flat on its face. Like, it was lovely that he tried it. It was just awful in the execution of it. Like, I give him props for the attempt. That's about it. Oh, come on. Yes, Marquez. Marquez, time to make up for it. Play it across. Oh, you greedy bugger, just play it across. You've got a teammate to your right. In space. You're under pressure. Play it to him. Right, Yoro, come on. It's your moment. Yoro, why did you not attack the post? You just stood off. Cheeky attempt there, though. Edge of the area. Yoro just cracking one. Right, come on, Yoro. Nod it in. I can see you lingering. Near that penalty spot. Comes up. Yoro, come on! That's what we needed you to do last time. Attack the post. Nod it in. Referee, come on. It's a corner. I swear, if someone's offside on the in corner, I'm going to be peeved. Thank you. I was going to say, there is no way. Like, there's no way you're not giving us that. Thank you. Right, Yoro coming up big again. I can't believe this man was literally valued around 15 mil. Yoro has done so much for a centre-back, and yet he's only valued at about 15 mil. Look at this. I know I pulled that up at a bad time. Oh, he's gone up in value. He's 17 to 19 mil. But this is a guy who's scored like 9-10 goals now from centre-back. "13 goals. I'm sorry, I've got popcorn in my mouth. This man has scored 13 goals and they've all been like that. I think he might have had one where he got scrappy in the box and he kicks it in. He's scored at least 12 headed goals from corners coming at the front post. He's a menace. He is the perfect centre-back. He's been solid actually defending, and at 6'4" with like 15 heading, he's a menace when it comes to attacking. And Sussex could be like him soon. That's the scary thing. We could have him and Sussex doing the same thing. Two players going at it. Also, let's go, our youngster. The Europa League hero, the youngest goal scorer in the whole of Europa League history. has just gone and grabbed himself a goal. Alberto slowly grinding his way along. I sent him down to the youth team at one point. Right, we've got one more sub in as that. Well, we've got 2 subs, but I always like to hold that last one just in case we need it. So, Bensagia, we are gonna sub the Chuchu. Benjamin. I think we go... Actually, Prestiani can move inside, right? Move you inside. Ooh! Crazy idea. Do I keep him as a cam? It's not a bad idea. Maybe that's our plan for next season. We have Borges, Prestiani, Bensagia with Swartau up here. What's his first name again? Oscar. Yeah, Oscar. We have Oscar with Borges, Prestiani, over here Bensagia. Maybe find a better playmaker, but Samu will do at least for now. Then Mubarak here, so we don't actually have to change any of this part of the team. I think Yoro Susik, or at least Yoro with Susik as a backup. We've got Suarez as a backup, so I'm happy with these 2 backups. I think it's strengthen the wing backs and the goalkeeper. Hodgegaard, I could maybe do with a better centre back instead of him, but again, I'm half tempted to move Susik permanently up into that first team role rather than being the backup. He's pretty good, but he's 20, so I could probably get away with having him as a backup still. Our team's taking shape. We have plenty of players to sell on as well, because we have all the... As much as I like Thomas Eads, I have a swap him in for Guillermo, but I like Guillermo because he's going to give me the flexibility in terms of the registration. He's an extra in terms of registration, but it gives me the flexibility in case the right back has a moan again and says he wants to, you know, go play some football. I like having the extra one registered, so I can go, okay, well that one's complaining. Alright, so that's the plan. Wanna look back. Take a chance on faith. God, this is good. Come on. Also, Yoro, by the way, on a brace. Can he get himself the match ball? No, he can't. There's 30 seconds left. There's no way. There's no way our centre back grabs himself a third goal with 30 seconds to go. Oh, Trent's making the overlap. Take a chance on faith. Go on, Yoro. I never wanna look back. And Gracia survived. I mean, it wasn't really a good performance, but nice work, everyone. Girona hit the buffers recently. Must have given you a lift. Look, we know what we're capable of and believe in our ability. Once we're competing, It's a case of can you go and win it? That win must please you. How thrilled are you with the win? It was a terrific performance. We did our jobs and looked impressive in doing so. A good day at the office. That sounds like an LMA manager sort of response. The like commentary team. I swear that is like straight ripped from LMA managers. Like voice comms. Right. How much longer do you believe this unbeatable run? We have a fantastic group of players and everyone is pulling in the same direction. Those two factors mean we have a great chance of extending this good form. Well, we scuppered their European chances for a little bit. So as things currently stand, what's our West position? Oh, Alberto Riera. Disappointing at humbling defeat. Gracia set for pay increase after surviving. To be fair, he earned his pay increase with that one. I sent him out there with a broken, was it wrist or his hand? And this man, specialist, yeah, broken hand. He's almost recovered from his broken hand, but I sent him back out there with a dodgy hand in a game where he might actually have to make a decent amount of saves. I'm around you. I'm really impressed with how you played. And you're scoring, keep it going. Ooh. Yoru had a great game. Can you talk about that? Yes, I can. But I won't swap him for Gavadio. As Bruno continues to do well at FC20, what do you think? Look, he's done really well and shown what sending him on loan was definitely the right best decision for him. Making great progress. Do you think he's perhaps outgrown them? Everything's possible. We'll continue to evaluate the situation, make sure he's in the best situation possible. I think everything's going to come to a head eventually. We'll have a decision to make. How important was Trent being this season? His 16 assists event, plenty of praise. Yeah, he's joint, or maybe still is the highest. He's one of the top 2 assists. It's him and Prestiani. Right, he's been magnificent capture. Actual bargain. And what do you expect? I mean, he did sabotages in that other game. But besides me poking fun at him sabotaging me, he's been pretty good. He's been pretty good. I'll take a 7.08 out of a 34-year-old right back, whose only negatives are his attributes are dropping, has shown a notable weakness in his agility over the last 2 months. Well, yeah, he's 34, he's about to retire soon. Let's be real. We picked him up on a free after Liverpool gave him up on a free to go to Saudi for a couple of seasons. Was a radio. And now his agility's dropping. I think we'll probably maybe sell him to Saudi. Or let him run out of contract. I think I'm happy for him to retire here. If he says he'll retire next year, I think I'm happy to just let him retire here. In the same way as Theo. Theo is retiring at 35. I think Trent should retire at 35. So we lose Theo this season, we'll lose Trent next season, but we fill those voids with some younger players who can develop over the year. And then, yeah. We haven't managed to get a younger one in really for you. We just got a stopgap in... Well, we did. It's not our own youngster, though. 24-year-old from Arsenal. So... I don't think we want to return to Ruggery being our starter, necessarily. Which is a shame. He's 30. He's got a good cross on him, but... I mean, he's been better this season than he was last season. He's just been a bit up and down, hasn't he? He's just pouring the air, which, to be fair, has led to some quirky problems. Which is why I'm not as keen on keeping him around. His tackling's getting better. That worries me as well. I do like my... even my wingbacks to be reasonable in the air. Trent's accepted, he's fine. So he's going to miss the Almira again. Okay, we've got a double one. It goes like... Arsenal might be about to win the league. Ooh. I would take the Chelsea job. I feel like Chelsea can fund me enough for my spending habits. Well, no big teams are shipping their manager out right now. But who's on the bubble? Find a way. Untouchable. Oh. Sevilla's manager's insecure. They... wow. Untouchable. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to move towards the Holland, nor am I moving to Argentina. Insecure Mexico, no thank you. Insecure Swiss, nope. Alright, we'll get into the teams that are too small for us now. I'm surprised you're stable though. We could find a way. Ooh, actually, they're doing international qualifiers at the moment, aren't they? None. There's no international management jobs available. Not even at youth level. Okay. Add in progress. I should rest some of these players. I forgot. Whoopsie. For the rest of this season, if I play this formation, I'm going to keep it this way because of these connections. But swap these two around, might actually like it better. And for you. Surprised you two haven't got a connection yet. Yeah, there's no way I'm biting through that. Jesus. That's rock hard. Right. So Dean Nash hasn't played enough to even get a rating. That's just rude. These three have been playing pretty naff. I say that, he's got an average of 6.65, but he's got 5 goals and 6 assists. So Abina's been very hit and miss for Coventry. Yeah. Tell you what, Thomas Eads has been pushing his value up. Alicia has. Kevin has. Munaz, Taro, you know, a lot of these are 16 goals in 31 games. Lysenko is having a good all-time in Roma, and Lysenko might be staying in Roma. The guy we picked up for 3.9 million, currently valued nearly 30 million. Someone who's 6 foot. He's not as good as France though. France is. Hey, Yarrow, Trent, and the youngster all made it in. Also, let me rip off a bit of paper. all for you. Actually, Kevin does make a good backup for the cam spot as well. Because he can play deeper. Ooh, how tall is he though? I want to make sure I get a decent sized cam. So if I do need to drop him back to central midfield in a 4-4-2, they're not going to struggle for height. 5'10" minimum, ideally 6 foot. As someone myself who's like 5'10" and a half. I was being really pedantic. It's one of those where it's like, no, I'm 5'11". 5'10" and a half is probably about bang on though. You've been drawn away for the first leg. Surely you must be confident ahead of this time. So if I was a basketball player, 6 foot. I'd consider us to be strong favourites. I think we've got a good chance. We're confident. Is it an advantage playing away from home first? Yes. These ties are often decided by slim margins, so it could make this... Well, it means the deciding match will be played in front of our crowd. Theo Hernandez, recent arrival, has had a positive yeah, because he's amazing. Real pressure. Everyone sees Borges, different make of day. He's an exceptional player. When he wants to be. Yeah, I did it last piece, didn't I? I'm cleaning my fingers and I don't want there to be another piece in there. I'm like, oh no. Clean my fingers. Oh, TikTok. Tiki-Tok. That looked really odd when I glanced over. Bag. Yeah. Oh, I could have put the cardboard in it. Make cleaning up easier. About to break the ice. See up on my grind for real life. I got tunnel vision, I'ma chase that real life. I'm a real life. I'ma chase that real life. Right, time for the Europa League quarter-finals. You know what? I will go balanced. I will respect them. Even though they can't even sell their stadium out for a quarter-final. Padron, I'm going to have to take the risk. Together like a ballerina. So, my backup to my injured goalkeeper is another injured goalkeeper. I guess to play it safe, we'll have a third goalkeeper so we don't have the situation we had before. See up on my ground, I'm a real life. I got tunnel vision, I'ma chase that real life. Right. Samu is lacking in match sharpness, but he's our best option, so put him in there. Especially considering we have to go lone striker or have a worse strike partner for him. Right. Pump vests. My favourites go there, make sure left. No doubts why. You know what? Oh. I'm going to do the suggested. I'm going to do it with a pointed finger. Both teams carry some good form into this one. Great. I'm looking forward to it. We have to show our quality and believe that we're the better team. They're a very good team. I'm going to relish the challenge of keeping our good form whilst putting a dent in their aspirations. What do you think about Henderson changing tactical style during what has been a good run of form? Look, if you don't act, then you'll have to react. I think it's proactive to do this right now. Okay, Sussex being in good form. Look, I think, yeah, he's a must start right now. He's been a solid player for us as of recent. Compare, leave it all behind, rewind. There's no one who particularly scares me in their lineup, but also it scares me knowing they were good enough to beat Dortmund. Like, they beat Dortmund, so... In fact, I think they beat Dortmund in both legs, right? We lost to Dortmund in the league phase, if I remember correctly. In the Europa League phase. Which I really hate that. They need a new name for it. Because both in Europa League and Champions League, it just sounds silly. The Europa League phase, or the Champions League phase. Like... A rewind. Just drop one of the leagues, honestly. Like... We know it's called the Europa League, and we know it's called the Champions League. You just drop one of the leagues and just call it... You essentially call the league phase the phase. So it's the Europa League phase. The Champions League phase. And everyone knows that you mean it's the league phase, because one, it still says league phase, and... you then don't have the stutter of the Europa League phase. Like, double league is unnecessary. In both instances. Right. Oh, put pressure on them. Put them under pressure, Dundee London. No. No. He was offside, but that ball went miles away anyway. Yeah, they've had the majority of possession. Right, Trent throws it into Prestiani. Nice 1-2. Gets it back. Plays it across. Oh, Ben, you gotta do better. It was a decent effort at the front post, but the keeper got his entire body in front of it and just pushed it away. Ooh. Hodges? You got the ball and then just stood there and let him take it back. Yes, Ben. How did that not end up being a highlight? How did Ben not then just break through? Oh, Fulham 1-0 up. Alright, Fulham Man U. We're getting Fulham Man U. As it stands, both teams winning their respective games. Fulham's currently 2-0 up. Man U's 1-0 up. Yes, come on, Lens. If I've got a first one of you two, please let me Lens. In the same way as if I'm going to lose the final, I want to lose to Man U. You know? But also, we should probably just win the Europa League. Oh. Maybe it's not too late. Come on, Theo. Yes. Oh my goodness, Borges, what was that? It's all too late. All too late. No! You let the Napoli get themselves another. Right, go on, Trent. Yes. Right before half time! Lenny! Lenny Yoro! Beautiful human. Love this man. The man, the myth, the legend. That is Lenny Yoro. 4-6-4 of him flying through the air. I don't know what their goalkeeper was doing, but I'll take it. Lady Oro. Borges, you two need to pull your finger out. You're being awful. Well done on controlling possession, but you know what? I'm not happy with finishing. The finishing hasn't been good. Prestiani, I'm going to move you inside. Samu, we're going to take you off for Peron. Bensig, it's been awful. So Guillermo can come on for you. And Borges, I'm bringing the youngster on for you because the youngster is a machine. Brian Cage in this Europa League. So let's bring him in. Late, too late, too late. Maybe I'm crazy. There's no maybe about it. Right, come on, Prestiani. He still thinks he's a winger. It's okay. Whips one across. Oh. Maybe we'll get an extra overlap going on the wing. We'll have Prestiani, Guillermo and Trent all coming at them on the right hand wing, and it'll scare the living daylights out of them. The left back's just going to be cowering in the corner, hugging the flag. There's 3 of them. I thought 2 was bad enough. No, the cam's still coming out here. Oh, Yoro. Yoro trying to get himself a second. The ground, says the ground. Right, lovely movement. Lovely jubbly. Come on. A second, please. We need to create ourselves a bigger buffer. I would like the biggest buffer we can humanly get. Because I know we have moments of lackadaisicalness in this squad, so I'd like us to prep for those. Make sure we've got 3 or 4 goals. You know, get to go home with that lead and feel comfortable. Not like a narrow 1-0 lead. They still have hope. Let me fall. Can you show me? Also, it's really weird that the top 2 are 1-0 and the bottom 2 are 3-1. And down and on my knees and I may fall. Tell him. Oh, he rushed it. He's got it back though. The youngster's got it back. Theo, let through. Please. We're on, you're going the wrong way, buddy. You're supposed to be the playmaker. And you're running with your back towards the people you're supposed to be passing it to. Oh, Porto's tied it up. Porto spoiling the Fulham Manchester United All English semi-final dream. Stop it. Oof. I thought that was going in. Thankfully it curled the wrong way. That one made my heart skip a beat. Right, Prestiani is tired. Both of our... I was going to say both of our strikers. We only have a striker. Our strikers solving a rough one. Trent, Yoro, Hernandez and Prestiani are all tired. Can you show me cows? Right. Overlap. Trent's there. Use him. Please use Trent, please. Oscar, there was no need to force that. You could have played that out to the right-hand side, had Trent come up and you move into the box. What did you achieve from that? Susik? Susik, what was that? You're really putting the sus in your name there. Right, Oscar. Oscar, please. Please. Pull it back. Oscar, that was... Of all the people to pass it to, there's 2 other people behind you who would have both been better options. You had a trio of options and you picked the worst one. You know? You had a 66.666% chance of picking a better option over the 33.33 rate that you went for. Feels like I'm doing Scott Steiner maths. Oh, I'm so tempted to learn and memorize the entire thing of that. Just so I can quote the entire thing. Right. Feel like I'm dreaming. 'Cause you are. You cut me up and down. You left me broken but half alive. Yes? Are we? Are we? Come on. Guillermo, I don't know why you're passing it back in there. That's scary. You're a lovely pass out though. Oscar, keep that possession. Pull it back if you need. Guillermo, you're getting double dibbed. Thank you. They're hunting us. Pack of wolves. That was an awful ball. Chip it over the top if you need to, but that was not the play. Like, the concept of playing it up to him was perfect. The execution of playing it along the ground, awful. Lob it over. Elevate it to the sky, whoa. Get it so elevated. Feel like I'm dreaming. No, that was not an invite for you to lob it over the top of our defense. You come. This is scary. Let me, you love me. Broken but half alive. This is scary. This is scary. Get it away. Less than 2 minutes left. Then with a corner. It pinballing around. I'm not liking it. I don't like it. Oh, that one. Right. You left. Yes. Pretty half alive. You left me, you left me. So 1 minute, 5 seconds remain. Less than a minute remains. What on earth was that pass? 15 seconds. Oh. Oh, that got messy. Oscar, why did you pass it to him? What are you doing? Well. Okay. That was a goofy way to end the game. It got scary, but you know what? We got away with a win. Well done, lads. We need some of the bigger names to step up next time, though. You've been on a good run lately. That was something else. Look, I'm happy with the way we played and more results. Like, everyone played well. No, they didn't. Right, there are very few things in the middle of a club with high morale. Management is easy. Look, good time, stay good, and they become lasting foundations. That's what I'll be seeking to achieve. Did the goal moments before? Yeah, just put the sentence in the right order might be a better idea. Did the goal moments before the break prove, in your view, to be a pivotal moment? All things considered. Yes, because it's the difference between a win and a draw. This side, So we won 1-0. Fulham have made it more likely, but Man U slipped up. So we need RC Lens to pull 2 goals back in their game as well. Otherwise, we're going to have a difficult game in the semi. I did again. But I'm around. You're superb in front goal last time. Keep it going because, you know, centre back. When I think centre back, I go, you know what, goal scoring machine. This is hilarious though. All I'm saying is we paid 14 million for Euro. He's already worth more than that. He's 27. He's definitely in his prime when you consider he's had 13 goals in his whole career, 4 assists, 7 player of the matches. Out of those, 3 of the assists, 4 of the player of the matches, and 12 goals. So he's had 3 other player of the matches. That was when he was on loan at Juventus and played 15 times. He got 1 goal for them and 1 assist. Did nothing in any of his other seasons. None of them. Not even at West Ham, where he had 6 sub appearances in the Premier League, or his 3 here with West Ham, where he started 2 and had 1 sub. None of these, even where he was in the French division. Like, he's done nothing, but he then comes to us. He realises his potential. 28 league games, 12 goals, 1 as a sub as well, so 29. 12 goals, 3 assists, 4 player of the match, 7.28. That's just in the league though. He's got 14 this season. 14 goals. 2 goals in non-competitive in 2 games. 12 goals in 28 and 1 as a sub. So 29. 6, 1 as a sub in the cup, got himself a goal. He's got himself a goal in continental competition. It's just international, you know. France, call him up. Let him get an international goal. If you use him the way I do, he'll get you a goal. If you just have him attack the front post, this man will bang you in a goal. Usually at a crucial time. He's a lifesaver. How would you... I won't swap him for Gavalio. I actually probably wouldn't, the way he's playing. It's only cliche, throw enough mud at the wall until it sticks. Excuse me? Multiple roles are part and parcel of being a player nowadays, regardless of the level. The more he can do well, the more his value to the squad increases. You cheeky beggar. It's got nothing to do with him playing awful and me moving him around. I'm moving him around because I want him to be able to play elsewhere. Trent's got a suspension, great. Totally glad about that one, Trent. Well, guess what, Trent? You don't get a break. Because you was naughty, so you don't get to have a break. Everyone else who's tired gets to have a rest. You don't, because you're on suspension, so it doesn't matter. Of your fitness going into the next one. You just need to think about Thursday. You know? Bring back, bring back. Also, this is a sucky trio of games, isn't it? Away to FC Michelin, away to Almira, who's 6th in a decent side, and then the second leg. Also, when's the cup final? Also, we can only finish as low as 8. Right, so 7, 14, 21 points. 46. Ooh, so we need 2 wins. Or we need to win and have Real Hispalis lose. If we win, well, they versus Real Madrid tomorrow. So yeah, if we beat Almeria, it's highly likely we'll be guaranteed European football as a minimum. As a minimum, mommy. As a minimum, mommy. Or to put it another way, we have a 12-point gap on Valencia. So 4 games out of the remaining 7. Do 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 do. You gonna know money. So if we win 3. Actually, I don't know what is on head-to-head. If Girona narrowly beat Cadiz, Las Palmas beat Mallorca. I told you their manager sucks. I told them not to hire him. Well, to be fair, they didn't consult me, but when I saw that they'd hired him, you heard me. I said he's awful. He got promoted from the 2nd Division of Colombia, was the manager of the year for the 2nd Division of Colombia, but then he went to a mid-table team in Colombia and got fired. I'm sorry, but a mid-table Colombian manager in their top division probably is like a mid-table 2nd Division manager. You know, maybe top end of the Spanish 2nd Division. I wouldn't give him a relegation scrap team that's in La Liga. With not long to go until the end of the season, Almeria are currently lying in 6th place in the 1st Division with 53 points from 31 matches. Could Almeria leave? Yes, they could, but they're not going to. We respect them enormously, and it's going to be a really hard match with both teams going for the win. Okay? Is win a lot of plaudits, with many perceived to be overachieving with Almeria this season. Look, I think people are getting a bit carried away with the praise. No, I think he's doing a wonderful job in very difficult circumstances at Almeria, especially given the financial restrictions of the club. He deserves a lot of credit, because I don't think anyone could have predicted how well he'd do. He's showing that you don't need to spend a lot of money to take... No, I'm never saying that. Right, some people might find your comments rather patronising. Look, I'm disappointed if it comes across that way. I respect him and his team. Theo Hernandez, look, I'm delighted with Theo's start. There are a lot of buzz around at the moment. Look, it's a very special place to be around, and we're on to be among this is exactly the type of spirit and form every team strives for. You've got one of the best attacking records in the league. What do you attribute that to? A world-class set of wingers, strikers, attacking mids, wing-backs who can get up, whipping crosses. Our team is built to attack. I'm lucky to have fantastic players with quality in every area. This must be a particularly tough fixture given the distance your team has to travel, but the quality team will see us through. Do you think the way Ben plays could make him ideal for this game? What he does for us cannot be overstated. You managed to win in your midweek clash. Yep, different sort of challenge. Obviously, Almeria know our team better and used to the style of play over here, so it'll be a very different battle. Our Almeria are tough opponents, and they will try to exploit any tightness in our squad after midweek. Look, what? I don't know. Yeah, Bellingham. Probably Bellingham, because Bellingham has like the best assist record in the league, I think, at the moment. With everything going ahead at the title race, who do you think will become the Spanish First Division champions? Probably not us. If I was to put money on it, I would say Real Madrid. Why do you pick them as title favourites? Because they have more points than anyone. It's a big gap between Barcelona, us and Villarreal, so it really is a Barcelona-Real Madrid scrap, and I think Real Madrid has the better team. They're in the driving seat as far as I can see it. They could be caught, but really I don't see them throwing it away from here. You know? That's the blunt truth of it. They could be caught. They could bottle it. Will they bottle it? Probably not. Also, look at those next 3 games. See? Zidane accepts it. What's Zidane's son doing? Goalkeeper at FC Montreal. Okay. So he's got a goalkeeper son who's 34. And the love and reach the sky. Dance into the morning, share the love and reach the sky. A second Algerian son. This one is 27 at Vallecano. I just realised you could make a squad that's built on like Zidane's kids. And then Theo, midfielder, taking after his old papa. Actually, to be fair, he's pretty decent. Look at this. They picked him up for 300 odd grand. He's been pretty solid. He wasn't good in that first couple of years, but established himself as a sub. Then I guess they dropped him down to the Federation. Oh no, the team dropped down to the Federation where he played more regular. Then he started playing less regular when they was in second. He's pretty solid for a second division player. 30 years of age. Never going to make it up to our level. He's never going to be his father's son. But he's pretty decent. Hey. Yeah. Right, trying to show him good progress. We could send him on intensive course for the next 19 weeks, costing £575. €575 per week for an overall cost of 11,000. Yes, even though it's going to be for like 1 year. We're going to teach him Spanish better. He's got his basics down, because I'm sure Trent's probably going to retire next year. But hey. Gonna have Theo retire this year, Trent retire next year. Then we'll have to, I guess, get the next old guy to come and retire. I'm still half tempted with Hakimi, but nah. It's tempting, but we're not gonna do it, because we could have him and Trent. Literally, one plays midweek, one plays during the week. So Real Madrid did us a solid in terms of like the chasing pack, because if we win our next game now, I believe we are sorted for Europe. Right, Sevilla cannot jump you. So 49 is the limit. You have 6 games left, so you can get 18 more points. Call it 20, knock off 2. So you can get up to 67. We're already on 67. So yeah. Also, Villarreal has leapfrogged over us for the time being because Vallecano suck. But it's okay. I say it's okay, we've got Almira, it's not exactly a gimme game. Not exactly a gimme. Especially considering we've got our Europa League quarter-final and the final of the Spanish Cup to think about. Yeah, well, Graham Potter, suck it. Why is he not an important player there? We did have an agreement. That's my mistake, I'll sort it out. I'm sorry, I really think he's playing as often as he should. He hasn't shown the ability. I mean, yeah, he's probably playing as often as he should. It's imperative he plays more. Make sure it happens. Look, been playing, it's because he's looked off the boil. No, he hasn't. He hasn't been playing because he's up. No, he hasn't. He's not come close to hitting the same heights of form. I don't think we're being... you know what? I don't think you're being realistic about this. Alright, Grandpa. You're not being realistic. You expect me to drop Theo Hernandez in his retirement year? When Theo Hernandez, when he plays, is amazing? For your silly little 24-year-old Portuguese left back, who, yes, I could get him to cover elsewhere, but like, how could you say no to the 35-year-old? You know, he's on a 7.12, actual bargain. Admittedly, I paid $2 million to have him for a year, but still a bargain. Still worth it. Still would do that transfer again. Now, I appreciate this kid, pretty decent. You know, even at this, but he's dribbling. You know, he likes a little dribble. And he hasn't really performed. He's been pretty naff. He's been pretty naff for a guy valued as highly as he is. I don't think Graham Potter's being realistic. Alright, let's apply the opposition instructions. Hold back when tackling Joe Willock. Alright. Yeah, don't injure Joe Willock. Don't injure the Willock. I guess I can put you on as an option. You still got... Oh, Padron's fine. Yeah, I can... You know what? We'll do that. And then you can return after your 2 days of rehab. You're the back... Ooh, wait, can you play Cam? Your long shot isn't quite there. Call my name. I think we revert back to the 4-4-2 now then. Now we've got both our strikers back. So then you're going to drop in here. That might get Borges playing a little better as well. Samu can come in here for Perron. Now I need to rearrange these. Trent is not going to be playing, so Gillette, the best man can get, can go in there. Mora swaps to be in the back on the right, with Ruggery coming in to fill the void. Got Bright centre, with the left double striker. Teddy is the backup for the right because he's more adaptable. And then there we go. Got the extra player. Come on in. Yeah, I think that is the plan. They're all ready to go. Gillette is gonna be lacking a bit of sharpness. Ooh, you know what? We'll do that. All right, Graham Potter. You wanna be wizard? Wait, what? Oh, I'm glad I didn't start that though. That would have been awkward. My bad. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want. Whoopsie. Almost started it up with him up there. Glad it gave us a heads up. Don't want Perron up front. Kaplan never. Right, pump them up. Media's giving you a lot of credit. How pleased are you with the team's recent record in front of goal? Is credit to the players that they've been able to score as freely recently. Long may it continue. Goals win games. How important is team spirit in Atletico being for form? Look, we're having fun right now. And that's the best way to work. A happy club is a successful club. It's never ideal to lose players to suspension, of course, but it's perhaps easier Trent missing out on this game. Really? It's not exactly an easy game. The fixture list has admittedly been kind. Still a challenge. We have to be up for it. But I'm sure his absence won't be too costly. I mean, it stops him passing the ball to someone and quite literally gifting a goal. Like he did with Vinny Jr. Right, let's fix this form, shall we? Let's get this last one nice and green, because they're all going to shift over. Come on, let's get an all green bar. Do it all again, so news can be. Red versus blue. Who will win? The decision's up to you. No, it's not. It's actually up to all the players on the pitch. In the door in the morning. Then you hear me. Do it all again. That's so news to me. Does feel weird being the team in blue though. Oh, lovely read, Borges. Play it down the wing. Play it down the wing. Or wait for Teddy to get onside. Or just run into traffic. Yeah. I feel like you should just played it over to the right hand side. Got it to Oscar. Oh no. Not like this. Oh my god. What a silly way to concede. What a silly way to concede. It wasn't an excellent counter attack. It was awful defending on our part. And you want to play more? You want to play more? That was in your part of the pitch. We're less than 10 minutes into this game and we're a goal down. We need at least a draw. Willick's doing my head in already. He's been a bargain for them. He's actually been one of the key parts of turning their team around. Don't try anymore. And they probably got him for like 3 million, if that. When you hurt me, you do it all again. That's some news to me. I'm going to demand more. You're 1-0 down after 8 minutes. I think it's reasonable to ask as a team for you to play better. Look at that, 34%, 33% possession. We're getting manhandled. There we go. It don't matter where we stay tonight. Put pressure on him. Put pressure on him. Pressure him. Get the ball. Yes. Prestiani. Lovely. Teddy, how did you hit the post from there? How on earth did you hit the post? And better yet, how did you hit the post so square that it didn't bounce in? Be alright when I'm with you. Sussex, good block. Everything will be alright with you. On. Big D, big D, big D, big D, big D. What is our defense doing? Our defense is non-existent today. And it's one of those games where I need to think more of the next game than necessarily this game. But it's frustrating. Because I'm seeing plays on like 6-4s. But I need to think of making subs more on their fitness than their performance in this one. Which sucks. Be alright. If we fall down. As much as it hurts, this kind of has to be secondary to the Europa League game. Come on. Yes. Oscar. 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 He just took too long. And then, for some reason, didn't even kick it at the defender. He just sort of scuffed his shot. Play it down the wing, play it down the wing, play it down the wing. What do you think he's standing out there for? Lovely ball. Teddy, put it away. Put it away. Thank goodness he didn't hit the post this time. Right, Yoro. You're on marking duty on their good attacker. We're going to drop back to a balanced approach in this one, because they have been all over us. We need to just retain a bit more possession and move forward in a more structured manner. Because like, we're forcing a pass out to a guy on the byline who's getting crowded out, who's then giving it away. Like, it's so scrappy. How are we descended into this madness? Pull it back, you got spot. Pull it back. Okay. Teddy? Gotta get on target. You at least have to get on target and challenge the goalkeeper. Even if it was a naff header straight at him, we've had 1 on target from 5. 1. 1 shot in 34 minutes on target. Like, this is one of those games where we'll be lucky to get 4 shots on target. You know, I want at least like 7, 8 on target. Like 6 is a worst case scenario. But 1 in 34 minutes? Are you telling me in the rest of the game you're going to get the other 5 minimum? I don't know. It does really feel like we're going to have like a 3 or 4 shots on target sort of situation here. Which means we need to defend better. Put him under pressure. Put him under pressure. Go on. Hunt. Hunt for that ball! At least our attackers have picked up a little bit. We've got Teddy on the 7-4 now, Oscar on 6-7. We've got Borges again. Borges has been struggling these past few games. On 6-5. Yaro's on 6-6. Mara on 6-6. I don't know if Padron's got a 7 rating. He's scaring me with some of these. That didn't look as convincing as it probably should have done. Right, look. Let's shout some encouragement before halftime. Come on. Because I'm going to berate you at halftime for your finishing efforts. Jesus. Right. Media's given you a lot of credit lately. Defense, I'm not happy with that defensive work, okay? Attackers, I'm not happy with that finishing. Theo looks disheartened. I appreciate, Theo, you've been decent. But the rest of the defense is not. Gillette, the best a man can get, you're in. We're going to have some trust in Marquez. And I'm going to take Borges off again. In the middle of the night. Right. Classic like that. We've accepted this is going to be a tougher game than it should be, so we've dropped back to balanced. If we start getting our possession up a little bit, I might be able to push more onto the front foot, but as things currently stand, ooh, we got a second one on target. Right now, we are vastly lacking in possession. Come on, Theo. Come on, Theo. Lovely. Alberto, big cross, big cross. Whip it across, buddy. Whip it across, buddy. Come on. A deflected goal from the cross is a little spawny. But sometimes you need luck, not skill. And in this moment, we got luck, not skill. He should at least still get the assist, right? Own goal assisted by. Feels a little mean not to give him an assist for that. No, he wouldn't have scored the own goal without that cross. Right, Bresciani, big cross. Whips it in. Nowhere near anyone. What an F was that? What an F was that? He's on a 7-2 rating, by the way. Oh, yes. Have a dig. Have a dig. Have a dig. The youngster. Youngster, not clinical enough in that moment. Baby, baby. Hey, don't let your chin drop. We're winning 2-1. Yarrow? Yarrow? That was a Yarrow moment. Yarrow, that was your moment, buddy. You could have given us a 2-goal lead. You could have started what would have then probably led to you getting a brace. Because you tend to do that. Oh, hunt it, hunt it. You can't pick it up, Teddy. Just run at him. Run at him. Make him have to beat you with his feet. Because he's not allowed to pick it up. That's the great thing about the back pass rule. Oh no. Oh no. Padron. Our large Padron collider. Oh my goodness. Milanovic just nodded. Back level. I would settle for a draw in this game. But also, can we not please? Can we simply not? I like the gap on Villarreal. And it going back to just a 1-point lead is no, it's still a lead. But it's not as convincing. Will you baby, baby? Teddy? Teddy? Alright, Teddy's making his way downtown. Referee! Get him off! It's not a penalty, so don't waste our time with VAR. It's on the outside of the box. But come on, you gotta book him. What are you looking at? What are you looking at, Teddy? You should be looking at this guy. It's not a penalty. We don't need a penalty review. I know it's not a penalty. But that guy needs a booking. Zagala needs a booking. Look, he hasn't even got a booking. He avoided a booking because he decided to go with VAR, which was completely unnecessary. I could have told him that. Give the man his booking, though, because he went straight through the back of me. Like, what the... You can't just hack me down from behind and not get a booking. Like, what the heck? Biased official. Gillette. 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 That was a lovely clearance. That was not, though. Can we stop kicking it back to them, please? Please? Please, you pillocks. And of course it's Joe Willock. Of course it's Joe Willock. I said he... Demand more. Stay, I will stay. Oh. Stay, I will stay. Yarrow, good job. Yarrow, you're only 6'5", but you're literally... See, I bet he gets a card for that. I bet he gets a card for that, and he goes through the side of him. He didn't, but... pre-on targeting then is pathetic. Getting dominated this much is pathetic. Sussex, pull it back, please. Like, what was that? Sussex, you had all the time in the world. And how does he get that ball without fouling you when he's right behind you? You have your back to him. Like, how? In what world did he not foul you to get that ball? Lovely passing, though. Lovely passing. Oscar hits the... Oh, Gillette cross back in. Yes, Teddy. Teddy. Alberto? It's going to be one of them so close yet so far games, isn't it? They're going to eke out a win against me, and I'm going to be so tilted. Slipping down to 4th, even though it doesn't make much of a difference. It's just the manner we're going to do it. And it's also frustrating that Villarreal, because of the stupid rules of this league, are above me on the same points but with less goal difference because of their stupid head-to-head. I'm far from pleased with that result. I'm not happy with defensive work, and I'm not happy with finishing. 9 goals in general isn't too bad. 10 shots in general isn't too bad, but you can't have 3 of them on target. You're only gonna have 10. You need 7 or 8 on target. You know. First, congratulations, Almira, but I'm happy enough. There's a lot of positives to take away. We didn't do anything well enough or often enough to warrant getting something from this game. What do you think Oscar's missed that late? Look, it's summed up our day. It just wasn't to be. Joe Willicks, look, they're resilient and they'll bounce back. And I'm up against the wall. Now they're the next nearest team. 12 Champions League spots. Adrenaline. We're just trying to keep the league entertaining. That's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. I'm not talking to Mario. Do you want to be sent back down to the youth team for the next 3 years? Because I will. I will send you back down to the youth team. Zidane has been rather bullish in his assertion that Real Madrid are destined to land the title this season. What do you... all we can do is put the pressure on and see if it has an effect. I mean, yeah. We're gonna keep going. I don't... is it fair to say your pre-match praise of Jorge's... Look, I don't think so. I always knew we would be in for a tough match today, given how well Jorge's been performing. The case, I think they'll continue to go from strength to strength in the coming weeks. Well, like superb for Almira. Look, it's hard to disagree with that statement. Can you offer an insight into why you set up your team to play this way? Look, we want to win. Isn't that the reason we're all here? This is what I knew. No, I've always been a fan of this. Look. Suits my players, nothing more, nothing less. Want to win? Isn't that the reason we're all here? This is a dreadful trio. I don't think they're necessarily overachieving. They do have a couple of good players in there, but also they're very much a yo-yo side. Sometimes they're scrapping it down in 12th, 13th. Sometimes they're up in 4th, 5th, 6th. You know? They're very unpredictable. Which team you're gonna get? Diddly doo, diddly doo doo, diddly doodly doo. I think Francis we might force into the game against Barcelona. Because I don't think we're going to completely mess up getting into Champions League. I think it's a bit of a risk to play him in the Europa League game. Second division, Atletico B edge. Ooh. They got another 3 points. There's no way they stay up. There's no way, right? No, they're still in 21st. They've still got a long way before they can even think of leaving that relegation zone. But they're fighting. I appreciate that they're fighting. And that they're not just going to drop out the second division without trying. Oh, like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm eating ice cream. Flow like water, so I'm eating ice cream. I'm eating ice cream. Flow like water, so I'm eating ice cream. Ice cream. Ice cream. Flow like water, so I'm eating ice cream. I still want to nab this Rasmussen kid from them as well. At some point. Who are you wanted by? Juventus. Path Al, you. Like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm eating ice cream. Me closer. Closure. To Valencia lost. Don't need closure. I want to right, just fairly professional. He can speak fluent English, fluent Italian, fluent German. He's got good Spanish, so he wouldn't be starting from nothing with his Spanish. Yeah. Agent can demand high agent fee. Well, the agent can suck it. I always take the agent fee out. Like, I will literally offer extra wages just so I don't have to pay an agent fee. Closure. I don't want to Besiktas are among Europa League clean sheet leaders, except for when they verse Fulham and get absolutely slaughtered. Right, Gracia is back. Back again. Gracia's back. Tell your friends. Oh, that's amazing! That is amazing! Gracia resumes full training. We find this out at 10 o'clock. By time it is 7 minutes to 2 in the afternoon. It's Bruce's knee. Oh, this game's a troll. This game is a troll. Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Monaco gripped by Europa League fever. Yeah. Oblak sings Euro praise. What's Oblak doing these days? He's unemployed. So after he left us to go to Al Ahly, he became a manager and he's currently not got a job. He's not particularly great though. Otherwise I would sign him, but he also doesn't like our position much. Right, so Gillette, the worst a man can get. For the afterglow. How bad is Borges' recent form? 6-7. Look at that. I wanna try, can I let it go? That's what to be sure. 6 days. Oh. 19th, so it would be a risk in the Barcelona game. Playing. Promotion race heads to the wire. As Everton have already secured promotion, we find Stoke in second place, already with a guaranteed playoff spot, and Leicester in third with a guaranteed playoff spot as well. Looks like Hull City lost to Wolverhampton Wanderers, who have found themselves also climbing into the playoffs alongside Middlesbrough and Birmingham. So, it is indeed heating up. Stoke in their final games are looking to verse Blackpool, Watford, Wolverhampton Wanderers and Portsmouth. They've got some rather easy games. The Wolves game is a bit of a tricky one. I would argue Leicester's got slightly easier. They got Coventry. They got Coventry and Hull. Probably haven't got an easier game then. Their games. Middlesbrough's got a difficult run though. We've got Everton, Hull and Coventry in there. And Blackburn in 14th, I don't assume are going to be too much of a pushover. So, yeah. How it currently lies is probably most likely with them three, but then again, there's a gap between Birmingham and them. So yeah. It probably is going to be Everton, Stoke with Leicester, Middlesbrough, Birmingham. Well, Leicester, Middlesbrough with what looks like Birmingham, Wolves, but could honestly be any team. Heck, even Blackburn, if they got on a streak. Like, there's a lot of teams who could get in those two spots. Right, your team returns home for the second leg with a slender 1-goal advantage from the first leg. Can you get the result you need to progress? I'm always confident we're looking good in training. No, I'm confident as long as we stick to our game plan. What sort of response are you looking for from your players after a disappointing result against Almeria? I'm hoping we can see a positive reaction that tells me we're going in the right direction. How do you think Lenny Oro will react to the current media interest in his performance of 14 goals in 45 games? Yeah, this man is crazy. He takes everything in his stride and really doesn't seem to be affected. Right, can you talk about the rumours linking you with Patera? He's a 22-year-old powerful centre-back. Valued at 31 to 44 million, very double-footed. He's 6'2". No, his heading's not good enough for me. Sorry, bud. Sorry, bud, you're decent. It's unlikely we'll be making a move for him out this time. Like, I'm looking at potential new defenders, but no. I'm more likely to keep trying to settle Hodgegard down. Because I think he'll have second season syndrome where he gets a little better. Where he picks up from not being in a strange new place. You know, where he's learnt the language now and It'll be more settled. Beautiful disaster. Also, I apologise about the giant bottle covering. All you see is the giant Lipton iced tea. Lemon iced tea. Whoa. Beautiful disaster. Hodgegard completes intense language course. Exactly. That's exactly what I was on about. He might return to the team in a minute as well, considering how some of our players have been playing. First Division profit loss. Real Madrid, Barcelona, Valencia, Las Palmas. Beautiful disaster. It's okay, we're going to be massive on that next year. When I've had my clear out, I think we might shoot up that. Beautiful disaster. Beautiful disaster. Right, Sussex has been having a questionable time. So has Ben. So has some of this midfield. Samu's on 6-7. A beautiful disaster. But I still think we go with the guys who are starting at the moment. Also, look at Yoro here. 9-1 and an 8-6. Fly. Right. Pump them up. Media's giving you a lot of credit lately. Where are you looking to improve after a disappointing match against Almira last time out? We have to continue to push, work harder and reach our full potential. I wanted to make sure we focus on our style of play. That didn't really happen against Almira. It didn't, it was sloppy. How important is a good performance for you today? It's always important to play well, and it's no different today. What's the general mood around the squad? Well, we've got a great bunch of players, they're confident and have great self-belief. You know, we've been playing pretty good, besides bottling the Almira game. We've looked like two completely different teams between cup games and league games as of late. Our league form has been pathetic. Our cup form has been great. And it's led to us having an okay general form. But the thing is, the game looks at it on like a competition by competition basis. Oh. In hard times. So it's like, you're in good form. Oh, you're in terrible form. It's like at the start of the stream where it was telling us, yeah, you're in terrible form. Meanwhile, I'd lost. Like, lost 1-3, drawn 1, lost again. And it's just like, you're in terrible form. It's like, am I? I mean, it's not the best form, but not god awful. But then you look at the league form and I had like 1 win in 5. Right, Barak, whip it across. Pen. Ref. Pull it back, pull it back, pull it back. Trent, have a dig, have a dig, have a dig, have a dig. Oh, not good enough. Not good enough. You gotta shoot at the gap, not at the player. Oh no, they're hitting us on the counter. They're hitting me on the counter. No. Yes, lovely read. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Right, we've had 81% of the possession. That's a good sign. That is a good sign. I appreciate we're only 14 minutes in, but when it's that one-sided, you know, we must be doing something right. We can't be completely cocking it up. Right, Prestiani. Big cross, please. Big old cross. Thank you. Borges, you gotta keep the head down. Borges, you have not got room to be playing like this. You've been rather disappointing, Borges. I need you to get back to being prime Borges. Oh, you're... Oh! You're a rare one that's nodded at the goalkeeper, gets the ball back and kicks it at him. That was an interesting sequence of events. Usually you have misses or he scores. 5 shots, 1 on target. Again, we've got the same problem we had last game. Our attackers apparently are overconfident and seem to think they can score everything. Teddy, you should be trying to score as much as you can here, because Francis is going to be the backup striker next year at this current rate, and you want to try and stay at the stay at the club, you know? You're not going to stay at the club unless you can outperform Francis and make me feel like you should be here instead. Also, good job, Oscar. Lovely ball, by the way, Ben. Lovely ball. I'm always in two minds of whether we go 4-4-2 or 4-2-3-1. I think what we do is we have a team that our cams are tall enough and adaptable enough that they can play a 4-4-2. So we can then just sort of bounce between the two. VO. Hey, maybe we build like the bench as the 4-4-2 and the starters of the 4-2-3-1, and sort of have players who are ideal for that setup but are adaptable so they can swap between the two, but it means we can then run either. So for example, Guillermo is probably better as an attacking mid. And playing at midfield right. But I don't feel like we've seen much of a difference between Prestiani playing deeper. Oh, we have people who are essentially going to be weaker as subs for a specific formation, but I could swap to 4-4-2 at half time, and you know, the players who are coming on can play that better, whilst the ones remaining on are actually pretty decent at it still. Just allows us to mix things up mid-game. Also, RC Lens pulled a goal back, but you're still down by 2. Manu's making the Fulham Manu full English semi-final a reality as things currently stand. Things are going well, but I know you're capable of better. Attackers, I need some better finishing. Specifically Teddy. Oscar, you've been fine. Teddy's wasted a lot of opportunities though. Oh, lovely movement. Lovely movement. Borges, pull it across. Pull it across, please. Mubarak. Scrappy, but I'll take it. That took a big old deflection. That was like the game wanted to do in the press conference. Your player scored via a deflection and have me say whether it made a big difference or not. Because look how big a gap there is here for him. It didn't need to hit this crowd and have him dive that way. He could have just kicked it in the goal. He could have just drilled that straight down the middle. That just felt like it was in there for the sake of it. A renegade of your love. Right, Mubarak. Oh, that's a bad pass. Doesn't matter though. Yes. Me renegade. See, Rasmussen there didn't. He did a decent job. I'm tempted to buy Rasmussen off them. He's cheap. And he's good. Fulham is convincingly beating Besiktas. Currently 1-1 in the game, but 5-2 on aggregate. Pretty laid on, you know. 58 minutes, 58, 60 minutes across all the games. Lens have pulled it within one. Come on. Come on, do it. Do it. Please, I'd much rather bash you. Not to be rude, but you are an easier opponent. Ooh. Oh. Let's go, Bourget. Never mind. I appreciate that he cracked it into the goal regardless. Right. Teddy, I've got to take you off. Now, Francis, I don't think we risk you now. We don't need to risk you, so I'm not going to risk you. In the same way as I'm not going to risk Hernandez when I can give Ruggery a run out for the first time in forever. And then... Our fitness is pretty good. We'll wait a little bit. I do what I want. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh woo. I do what I want, I want. Hear me now. Oh, love the movement. Can he make use of it though? The Italian youngster. Pull it back, pull it back. Not what I was thinking. Oh! Okay, you should not whiff that. It worries me Yogan with the fair choice. But also homegrown and all that. Ben and Prestiani. Oh, that's an easy choice of subs. There we go. There's our last two, unless we're forced into an injury one, and we'll make that if it comes about. They've not had a single shot, by the way. This is mean. We've not let them have a single shot. I can see my own silhouette. It's nice to see that Bourget's picked his game up. Hopefully he can take that form into the next game. Been flying down to town, from London to Thailand, all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. Yeah, was tonight. Right, Sussex. Time to build from the back. We've got a 3-goal lead as we head into the final 13 minutes. You know what? Call it 20, just to be on the safe side. You know? You're above the sky. No. Oh, you've taken Rasmussen off. You've taken your best player off. What the heck? You're resting him for the league now? Oh, Trent hits the wall. He's got it back though. What's his plan? Whip it in, bud. Whip it in. Watch it whip. And watch it Nene. Yeah. Hopefully he stayed on side. Oh. Swaps it to the other end. So sick. This is messy. Play it inside. Play it inside. Mubarak, edge of the box. That was a weird time to pull it back to Guillermo. That just... Okay. Mubarak, he wasn't in a better position than you. Just have a dig at that point. Try to pretend you're so... Oh, come on, Oscar. Put it away. Put it away. Put it away. Yes, open goal. Let's go. We are through. That's got to seal it. They're going to check it on VAR, but honestly, even if we don't get given it, we've got a 3-goal lead. Now we've got a 4. On aggregate, obviously. Lens, you want to score another one, please? 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 Man U's winning 4-0 against Porto, so it will be Manchester United versus Fulham in the semi-finals of the Europa League. I know it's 30. 2035. Meanwhile, we will have Atletico Madrid taking on probably Napoli, unless RC Lens can pull the finger out and get another goal, which I really hope they do, because that'll be an easier fixture for me. Put it away. Put it away. Oh, come on. This kid sucks. This kid sucks so much. I'm genuinely going to search for a former player who's got at club homegrown status, so I don't have to have him as my third choice striker. He's awful. It might mean I have to sell someone else that I like, but I can't be dealing with this. He's awful. He's just so bad. You're so... Right. Righty. Come on, Padron. Keep that clean sheet, buddy. You know, them scoring now, completely irrelevant. 4 goals on aggregate, 3-0 in the game. Completely irrelevant. But let's let Padron have his clean sheet, please. Too many times our goalkeeper has been let down by our defenders just going to sleep last minute when he could have had a clean sheet. So let's not let this be one of them games. Let's let him walk away with his clean sheet, whether he's our goalkeeper for next year or not, because he's a good goalkeeper, but I feel like we can do better. The question is better out there, and is better out there for money we can afford? Oscar there, grabbed himself a brace. Right, you know what? I mean, yeah, you know what? I will agree with that. You did blow him away. That was pretty comprehensive. Don't care that the bench got complacent. A deflected goal from Mubarak. See? The unnecessary deflection goal, right? I don't think it was that big of a deflection, even though it went from the left-hand side of the goal to the right, but whatever. Yeah, it wasn't that big a deflection. You bottled it. You bottled it. Now, anyone who wants an underdog story has to hope Fulham beats Man U. Me personally, if I beat Pathnope, then I of course want to best Fulham in the final to make it easier for me. But if I lose this, I want Man U to win the competition, so... but I'm around, you were superb in front of goal last time. The fairy tale continues. You must be delighted to progress further into the competition. It's a brilliant feeling. Everyone has worked so hard, so they're getting the rewards right now. Right this minute. Right. UEFA League quarterfinals provide no shocks. I mean, they must have gone with my whole analysis of the quarterfinals then, of Fulham was expected to beat Besiktas on that premise then. So move, that's been moved. Rohis Bliss. Dang. That's kind of tricky. What's our lowest position at the moment? So we've got a Spanish Cup final. We can finish 3rd to 8th. This is exactly what I was meaning about these two being too far ahead. Couple of slip-ups and yeah, so we're in the 3rd to 8 range. But, you know, 11-point gap going into the last 6. Then a couple of wins and we're guaranteed Champions League. A win or a slip up by any of them and we get European football. There's a minimum. A minimum. That's just right. We're two forces of nature collide. I'm here to feel the temperature rise. Right, 2 days rest as we come into this big game against Barcelona. Francis. How's his sharpness actually? I mean, even not sharp, I think he's going to play better than Teddy. Forces of nature collide. Sounds rude. It's my summary of the situation. With fire. Silhouette, needed somebody to show the way. I was a heartbeat with no sounds. You came around. Yeah, you showed me colors, light up the darkness. You were the only thing I needed. But we stayed the same. Never lost the flame. Nostalgia, you're an echo in my head. Right. Sevilla's Marinos, among other players linked with the Spanish League Young Player of the Year. The slip away. Oh, nostalgia. Oh, we'll give him a scout. He's been playing regular for them for the past 2 years. Progressively playing a bit more. What on earth did I just do? A hiccup. I hope that was a hiccup, because if it wasn't, that was a weird noise. Turned into gold. The more we go. Right. You taking the mic. You were the only thing I needed. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Tasty. You know what? I might prefer you to Oscar. And if I see a good scout report on you, I might sell Oscar to sign you. I might let Oscar go to Juventus. Because they will give me a symphony. Probably about 80. I'd say. Of the memories of world. I don't know why your valuation hasn't shifted back up though. Memories of world. Especially considering, you know, when we signed you, you've done just as much, if not more, this year. You're nearer to your prime. And yet, it's like, nah, he's not worth as much as you paid from Vigo. Like, I didn't overpay from Vigo that much, if at all. Right, our coefficient is 4th in the list. Underneath all the stars. But at least from Europa, right? Spain. Ooh. Oh. The puppies dance and sway. Me, if we leave right now, we might make it in time. Right, how is Champions League going? Real Madrid still in it. Bayern still in it. Okay. Man City beat Bayern. So if I leave now, will you come? And then we have the Europa League, which leave now, will you come? Which has us, 2 English teams, and an Italian. So we're helping in the little that the Europa League coefficients matter. I don't know how much Conference League would affect things. And the lights are down, the ocean waves have just begun. The night is young, so if I leave now, will you come? So follow, so if I leave now, will you come? So follow, so if I leave now, will you come? So follow, now will you come? I'm just hoping we can, Millwall have been promoted from the Sky Bet League 1. They will be returning to the Championship to rip seats out people's grounds. Because typical Millwall. Waves have just begun. We're playing at the Bernabeu. If I leave now, well, I would hope they'd be favourites. You know? 11 times Spanish Cup winners Atletico Madrid are gearing up to take on Barcelona in Sunday's final. Whatever the outcome, Atletico Madrid will no doubt be looking to thank Oscar, the competition's top goal scorer, whose goals have propelled them into the final. Meanwhile, 34 times Spanish Cup winners Barcelona will be gearing up for another appearance in the competition final. The current holders are Real Madrid, so they're not going to win, so nah. Alright, that was a bit mean. Right, Simone warns Atletico to respect the Baldy. Okay, I won't polish his head. I promise not to get spray polish on his head and go. Look. Or even spit shine him. Right. Oh yeah, it's over. So we do is sleep into noon. Right, so hold a team meeting. Talk to them about the upcoming finale. Look, I don't expect a Winks. We're not a better team. I know special cup finals are. Look, to some people, the cup final is a big match. To us, it's no. Look, I'm proud of you all for reaching the final, and whilst we obviously want to win it, there's no grand expectation on us doing so. Enjoy the occasion, okay? That's shit we all take, yeah. Exactly what I wanted to hear. The entire team understands that we are not expected to win this, but if we do, great. You know, let's defy expectation. Let's go out there and show them we can beat them. But also, don't go out there and be too disheartened if we lose to Barcelona in a cup final. Because as we've seen, there's still quite a gap between Barcelona, Real Madrid and ourselves. The fact that we're in a Champions League spot rather than a Europa League spot this season is enough progress for my liking, for us to get back on that sort of ground with players who are now building into the team. The Spanish Cup represents just one of a number of trophies Atletico may have yet to win. Do you have... Look, absolutely, we want to win every competition we're in. 4, and one taste of success will leave us hungry for more. Any silverware would be warmly received here, but I have an ambitious group of players who want to leave their mark in the forms of multiple trophies. Is it perhaps doubtably important to win knowing that a spot in the UEFA... No! Because we've got enough points that it's very unlikely we don't get Europa League football next year. Look, it's definitely an added incentive for all of us. We want to win on these big occasions, but we also want to rep... Yeah. I mean, sure, I like the fact that we get that, but that's not the reasoning behind why we want it. A number of people would agree that your win over Cadiz was the highlight of Atletico's run to the final. Okay, is that something you also believe? I always thought we could get past Cadiz. We have a good chance of winning this competition and we managed to beat them. I'd go along with that. Our performance was outstanding and we really had to be at our best to get through that tie. No, we didn't. Getting past Cadiz was one of the main hurdles. Right. The game will be one of the biggest of the season, and all of Atletico Madrid are sure to be watching with high expectation. Is that making you at all? No, I'm not anxious at all. I can understand the whole team is aware of what is expected of them. That hasn't been made abundantly clear. Will we see any changes for the first team lineup for the big match? As always, we will analyse the players' fitnesses and their performances training before making any decision regarding team selection. Can you reveal how you will be instructing the Atletico boys to play? I'm not going to discuss any tactical approach for the match, okay? The Spanish Cup decider against Barca is new, don't provide a fascinating managerial duel between you and your opposition number. What's your relationship with Xavi? Xavi is one of the nicest people in football, we get along really well. We have yeah. I like Xavi. Or at least, I like him as a player. I don't know if I would like him as a manager. I've never had enough of a conversation with Xavi, you know? I've never sat and listened to Xavi for long enough to determine whether I would probably get on with him well. I don't hate Xavi, so, you know? I will presume the best. Test my patience. 5-1. Love it. Groin strain. What have I told you about that, buddy? You're not supposed to do that the night before the Barcelona game. Good job you're not a key player. Dortmund book UEFA Europa League tickets so they can get knocked out by a team substantially worse than them again. Congratulations, Dortmund. Don't test my patience. Oh, that was a friendly, the under-19s game. Don't test my patience. Right. Expectation by both board and fans is to lose. The spotters are hopeful of beating Barcelona. Hope the team can do defensive. The board recognise that the Super Cup final is a big occasion in the honour of the club to be part of and would like to see the players hold their nerve to win the competition. I mean, this is very much the conflict between what the fans and the board want and expect. They want us to win and hope we can beat Barcelona, but they're both expecting we probably won't manage it. So it's a go out there and have fun, lads. But we will save that for the next time we stream this. So for next week, we will kick things off. We'll kick things off with Barcelona versus Atletico Madrid in the Spanish Cup final, and then we'll be heading home to Vigo, play against Vigo. We've got a game against Pamplona, and then we've got Parthenon in the Europa League semi-final, as well as Real Hispliss. Alright, it's getting spicy, because Vigo, although they're down in 16th, is not a pushover team. Atletico Pamplona, again, is down 14th, not a pushover team. Napoli should not be a pushover team. I'm not sure where in the league they currently find themselves. The top. Okay, they are top of Serie A. That's scary. That is really scary that they're top and they've got a game in hand over both of the Milans. So, yeah. They might give me a good game. And Real Hispliss, 7th in the league. We've already had Almira beat us recently 3-2, so Real Hispliss can give us a game. We have stole a couple of their players, so they might, you know, be out for a bit of revenge. But yeah, it looks like we're going to have a spicy old time when we return to this next week. As for tomorrow's action, we are of course going to be going over to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Come fly with me, let's fly away. I'm not sure which direction we're going to go in yet though. We could go towards United Arab Emirates. I believe we're currently up to about Saudi Arabia. Yeah, I think we're Saudi Arabia at the moment on that side. And then on the other side, we're currently as far as about Israel, I want to say. And then we're going to fly towards Egypt and work our way that way. So that's the plan in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Thursday, we'll make some things up. We're going to be playing some Counter-Strike. That's usually on a Friday, of course. But we're playing an FMV this Friday, so it's going to be Counter-Strike on the Thursday. Hopefully we can get one win. You know, we just need one win, and then we can get our rank, and then we can start ranking up. And I can get mad that I'm in the like silver divisions, having to play with people who have no idea what on earth they are doing. And yeah, I can get mad at CSGO and, well, CS2. And maybe grind some on the Saturday if I'm feeling up to it. I didn't play it this past Saturday because Mum's birthday, ended up going out for a meal on the Sunday. Basically, it was a busy weekend. And I even scared myself with the TikTok/YouTube shorts because I wasn't sure if I'd pre-planned it on TikTok. I knew it was already pre-planned on the YouTube, and I woke up on the Sunday morning and was like, oh no. And I looked, I'm like, oh, no, it did go up. We're good. So, yeah. I still need to sort them for this weekend. I also need to sort out thumbnail for Friday, which I think is probably what I'm going to do in a moment. I'm going to probably pop toilet, sort that one out after we've got all the highlight stuff sorted as well. So, if you're looking for more content, don't forget to check out the collections section here on the channel. Plenty of variety content here, whether you're looking for ground strategy, sports games, both me playing Madden or PGA Tour, AO tennis, or on the management side, you know, out the park baseball, football manager, plenty of different games. Grand strategy games are on there, other dating sims, as you'll see us playing on the Friday as well. And yeah, you know, look in the collections, see if there's some games you like, maybe something you would recommend a friend checking out, or yeah. So plenty of stuff in there, as well as old videos, of course, over on YouTube. If you're looking for short form content, clips on the channel. I haven't put one up in a while though, because I've been, you know, using them for my tweets. So they've turned into tweets and shorts for the most part, but we do occasionally add some new clips up. There's also, like I said, YouTube/TikTok shorts, same on both, but of course, whichever's the easiest platform for you, they go up onto both. So, as per usual, they'll be going up on Saturday and Sunday. I'm rambling, I'm hungry. Hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully enjoy the rest of your day or night. Don't forget, drop a follow, recommend us to a friend. If you haven't already, I'd really appreciate that. It's always nice to get new people in here, get as many people as possible to come and hang out. But for now, goodbye.